Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Testing. There we go. Hello, everybody. What's going on? Hopefully, you're all having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football as well. The Philadelphia Phillies are wrapping up their 3-game series at home against the St. Louis Cardinals, and they are looking to extend their winning streak to 9 in a row and bring out the broomsticks for the 3rd straight series as well before they catch a flight and go out to Seattle. They will be playing against the Mariners tomorrow, but today they got a job to do, and they got to get the broomsticks out and extend that winning streak to 9 in a row. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Before I dive into this, I do want to say really quickly, I pinned a message down below. Mods, I just want to let you know that I pinned a message down below. That is the link to tonight's stream. We are doing the Williamsport game tonight. We are doing the Little League Classic tonight. And that is the Braves versus the Brewers. If the Phillies win, and if the Braves lose, the Phillies are 2 games in back of the Atlanta Braves for the National League East Division. So we are doing that game tonight. I want to see, especially if the Phillies win today, I want to see all of you on there tonight bringing out that Philly pride, because we need that. We got great vibes going on with this baseball team right now. It is unbelievable. We got to have that continue tonight, especially if the Phillies win today. So just wanted to remind you guys that the stream is right there. That is the link for tonight's stream. We'll be on for that. We'll start stream at 6:15. The game is at 7:10. 6:25 is when we'll start stream. The game is at 7:10. But that is what's going on. That is what's going on. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I am very excited about that. All right, so today, Cristopher Sanchez will be out there on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies. And before we get into Cristopher Sanchez and expectations about him, the Philadelphia Phillies had some injuries last night. Unfortunately, Luis Arraez is out of the lineup today. We did see that he left the game yesterday during the game. They called it lower leg cramps. Lower body cramps. That's what they actually ended up calling it. So he is listed as day-to-day. Derek Hill was also taken out of last night's game with a neck injury. So that ended up happening too. And he is also listed as day-to-day. Now, the funny part is, and I didn't see this, but apparently Alec Bohm left the game yesterday as well. He's dealing with some tightness when he stretches out over at first base, or when he stretched out over at first base yesterday, and he ended up not coming back on in, and he was not in there during the 9th inning. So he, according to ESPN, is not listed as day-to-day. I don't know why, but he is not in the lineup today. Oh, wait, yes, he is listed as day-to-day. Okay, all right. They didn't update that before, but now he is listed as day-to-day. Okay, so he is listed as day-to-day. So no Arraez, no Bohm, and no Derek Hill for today's game. How do the Phillies add on? How do the Phillies contribute and put up more runs today without their RBI machine Bohm? Without Luis Arraez, who's been setting the table for them and has also been driving in runs too. This is going to be very interesting for us to watch. Schwarber is in the lineup today. He's playing over at first base. You got Bryce Harper DHing today. Stott's back over at second. And Sosa's playing over at third base today. So I really want to see how this team continues to gel and how they step up without Arraez and without Bohm in the lineup today specifically. So that is something that I'm going to be looking for because that kind of puts a little bit of a dent into things. But they got to move on. They have to move on, and they have to get the job done today. That's the bottom line. Cristopher Sanchez. This is also going to be an interesting outing for him. He did better in his last outing, but he still wasn't fully himself. Still was not fully himself. He went 6 innings. He allowed 3 walks. He did also allow 8 hits and 1 earned run, too. It wasn't the smoothest of outings for Cristopher Sanchez, but he did get his 16th win of the season, and he is now looking for win number 17. I really want him today to go 7 innings, and I want him to be able to strike out 10 batters and allow 1 earned run. That is actually my expectation for today. 7 innings, 10 strikeouts, 1 earned run is my prediction for Cristopher Sanchez. I'd like to hear yours down below, but the changeup, if it can have a lot of swing and miss stuff to it, that would be absolutely awesome. I've noticed a little bit that his sinker has had a little bit of a downtick with his velocity. We were seeing him reach 97, 98 during the month of June, especially, and during the month of May, too. But it's gone down a little bit. And it's now averaging about like 95. But I'm hoping that he can get it back up for sure. Yes. Okay. And last but not least, I wanted to talk a little bit about Kyle Leahy, who is on the bump today for the St. Louis Cardinals. Because this guy has been their ace. This guy has been doing really well for them. He has a 3.24 ERA, 122 and a third of an inning, 111 strikeouts, and a 10-4 record. They've been winning a lot when he's on the mound. In his last outing, he did pretty good. The dude has only allowed like 2 earned runs or fewer in each of his last 8 outings. He's the type of guy that'll mainly go about 5 to 6 innings or so. I really would love to see my ideal situation for him today for the Philadelphia Phillies offense. I want to see the Phillies tack on runs on him. If they can get 4 runs against him and have him go just 4 to 5 innings, I think that's great. I think that's absolutely awesome. But we'll see how he does, and hopefully the Philadelphia Phillies can tack on runs against him. If he leaves out pitches over the middle of the plate, you're going to have to do whatever you can. He does not walk a lot of batters. As a matter of fact, he's only allowed 4 walks in each of his last 8 outings. In his last 8 outings combined. 4 walks. That's it. So, yeah. All right. Final score predictions. Let me know down below. My final score prediction that I'm going to go with for today is, I'm going to go, hold up a second. Hold up 1 second. Where is it? I got the Phillies taking care of business today, and I got them winning by a score of 9-3. 9-3. I'm going to go high today. I am. I'm going to go high today. 9-3 is my final score prediction. My most valuable player. Who's your MVP? My MVP that I'm going to go with for today I've got Kyle Schwarber as my MVP for today. I do. I got Kyle Schwarber as my MVP. Kyle Schwarber will also hit a home run today as well. I think that he is going to go deep. He had one last night late in the game against Ivan Herrera. I'd like to see him get number 39. I would love to see him get number 39 today. So he is my MVP, and therefore he is also my home run hero as well. Anytime you say Kyle Schwarber is going to be your MVP, just assume that he is also going to be your home run hero. Just book it on in. Just book it on in. So he's my MVP and my home run hero. So that's what I got for you today. All right. So again, for the Philadelphia Phillies, my final score prediction that I'm going to go with is 9-3. I got Cristopher Sanchez going 7 innings. I have him striking out 10 batters and allowing 1 earned run. I got Kyle Schwarber as my home run hero and also my MVP. And those are my predictions for today. Now, JJ, why do you have Cristopher Sanchez going 7 innings, striking out 10 batters, and allowing 1 earned run, and have him not be the MVP today? That's a great question. Because I said that Kyle Schwarber is going to hit a home run today. I think Kyle Schwarber, personally, is going to just hit more than 1 homer. And that's why I give it to him. So, that's it. That's all I got. Kyle Leahy is going to be on the bump for the St. Louis Cardinals. I got 5-2 Phillies, says David. Schwarber's going to be my MVP. Sanchez may be getting 5 or 6 strikeouts as D-boy. I disagree, but guess what? Let's see what he does today. But yes, anyhow, more final score predictions. Let me know down below. Final predictions for all the games. Or sorry, for just this game alone. Final score prediction, MVP, and also final stat line predictions as well. All right, so let's go on into the starting lineup for today's game. Here we go. All right, this is what the starting lineup looks like for the St. Louis Cardinals. We got that coming on up. For the Cardinals today, they got J.J. Weatherholtz batting in the leadoff spot. He'll be playing over at shorts. And then you got Ivan Herrera batting second. He is DHing today. Batting third is Jordan Walker. He's out in right field. Then you got Al Burleson over at first base. He'll be batting cleanup. Joshua Baez is out in left field. He'll be batting fifth. Then you got Blaze Jordan over at third base. He'll be batting sixth. Batting seventh is the center fielder, Jose Furman. He was out in left field for the first game, then he played second base for the second game, and now he's out in center field today. Ramon Urias is over at second base. He'll be batting eighth. And last but not least, batting in the ninth spot, that is Pedro Pages. And he is catching for this afternoon. So you got Weatherholtz, Herrera, Walker, Burleson, Baez, Jordan, Furman, Urias, and Pages all in the starting lineup today for the St. Louis Cardinals. Ollie Marmol is the skipper, and on the bump is Kyle Leahy. And that is the lineup today for the St. Louis Cardinals, who, by the way, are 66-65 on the season. Today, for the Philadelphia Phillies, as they look to go for win number 9 in a row. Their lineup will look just like this. It'll be Kyle Schwarber batting leadoff. He's over at first. Trey Turner batting second. He's over at shorts. Bryce Harper is batting in the 3-hole today. He is DHing. Then you got Bryson Stott playing over at second base. He'll be batting cleanup this afternoon. Brandon Marsh is out in left field. He'll be batting fifth. JT Realmuto is the catcher. He'll be batting in the sixth spot. Then you got Justin Crawford out in center field. He'll be batting seventh. Edmundo Sosa is at third. He'll be batting eighth. Brian De La Cruz is in the ninth spot. He'll be out in right field today. So again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Stotts, Marsh, Realmuto, Crawford, Sosa, and De La Cruz as well. Cristopher Sanchez will be on the bump today for the Philadelphia Phillies. The dude at home has been absolutely fantastic. 15 starts at home, an 11-1 record, 95 1/3 of an inning, and a 1.42 ERA as well. Opponents against him with runners in scoring position are also batting 143. The 1.42 home ERA is the best home ERA in all of baseball. So again, he's on the hill today for the Phillies, and the skipper, of course, is Don Mattingly. Okay, more on Cristopher Sanchez and his totals so far. Cristopher Sanchez has a 2.51 ERA, which is 5th best in all of baseball. He also has the 6th most strikeouts in all of baseball with 187, and he's tied for 1st in the wins column. So it's just been a historic season for Cristopher Sanchez. He's been absolutely magnificent. 161 2/3 of an inning and 187 strikeouts on the season as well. He is 13 strikeouts away from getting to 200 strikeouts for the 2nd season in a row. He's also given up 159 hits, 51 runs, 45 earned runs, and we'll see how he does today. In the month of August, his ERA is at a 1.17 in 23 innings of work. He's given up 20 hits and has allowed 3 earned runs, 1 homer, 10 walks, but has struck out 30 batters. We'll see how he does this afternoon for the Philadelphia Phillies. The Phillies defense today, this is what it looks like. Again, no Luis Arraez and no Arraez and Bohm and no Derek Hill today for the Philadelphia Phillies. So behind the plate is JT Realmuto. On the bump, it is Cristopher Sanchez. Over at first base, you got Kyle Schwarber. At second base, it's Bryson Stott. At third, it's Edmundo Sosa. And at shorts, it is Trey Turner. In the outfield, from left to right, Brandon Marsh is out in left. Justin Crawford is in center field. And Brian De La Cruz is out in right field for the Philadelphia Phillies today. The DH is Bryce Harper. And again on the bump, it is Cristopher Sanchez. All right, chat. Let's do a little toast. A little toast, my friends. Here we go. All right. So guess what? We got ourselves another Phillies outing today. I would like to see all of you guys get yourself 3 broomsticks ready for 3 straight sweeps in a row. Make sure that you have them handy on you, just in case it does happen. Let's go out there and get the 9th win, and let's get Cristopher Sanchez win number 17 on the season. Cheers! L'chaim! Righty. Here we go. The umpires for today's game. This is what the umpiring crew looks like for today. Well, it'll be Las Diaz behind the plate calling the balls and the strikes. Edwin Jimenez is over at first. Then you got Eric Backus at second and Chris Siegel over at third base. And the temperature outside at Citizens Bank Park, it is 79 degrees. 79 degrees out at CBP, and they say that the wind is blowing 4 miles per hour, the humidity is at 60%, and the gusts are at 8 miles per hour. Wind is blowing west at 4 miles per hour today. So it's a beautiful day out at Citizens Bank Park. Once again, just a quick reminder, my friends, we will be on for tonight's Little League Classic game that is between the Atlanta Braves and the Milwaukee Brewers. If the Phillies win and if the Braves lose, the Phillies are 2 games in back of the Atlanta Braves for the National League East. And also in the beginning part of the game, we'll also check out to see how the Cubs finish off their game against the Seattle Mariners. Phillies are playing against Seattle tomorrow, but the Cubs are right now 2 games in front of the Philadelphia Phillies in that NL wild card race. Cubs have the number 1 wild card spot. The Phillies have the number 2 wild card spot, right behind the Philadelphia Phillies. They have the San Diego Padres. So the Padres are 2 games in back of the Phillies. On the outside looking on in, the Diamondbacks are 4 games in back of the Phillies. The Marlins are 8 games in back of the Phillies, and the Cardinals are 8.5 games in back of the Phillies. It was really important that the Philadelphia Phillies got themselves separation against the Marlins and against the Cardinals. Let's see if they can do a little bit more today. Phillies are in their cream tops, cream bottoms, with the red Phillies letters painted across the chest and blue stars above the eyes. And they got their blue baseball caps on with the red P as the logo and a red rim to go along with that. Once again, final score predictions, final stat line predictions for Cristopher Sanchez, and MVPs and home run heroes as well. I got the Phillies winning 9-3 today. I got Cristopher Sanchez going 7 innings, striking out 10 batters, and allowing 1 earned run. And I got Kyle Schwarber as my MVP and my home run hero. I think that he goes deep twice today. I do. So, all right, Haley is here. Larry is here. It is good to see everybody tapping on in. All right, here we go. Here's the first pitch, and this is going to be bounced over towards the right side of the mound. Stotts is going to try to play it with his bare hand and throw it over to first, and it's not in time. The ball got by Cristopher Sanchez. Sanchez couldn't make the play. He had to run off the mound, go towards his left side, and just could not get there in the nick of time. Would have been a tough play anyways, but J.J. Weatherholtz gets on with an infield single to start off this ball game. We are underway. Okay. I don't know why this is not working. There we go. So now it's Herrera who's up to bat. This is Ivan Herrera, and he fouls off the very first pitch that he sees. Gotta wait for this just a quick second. The ball's 1 strike to Ivan Herrera, whose average sits at 242. He also has 14 home runs and a total of 53 RBIs to go along with that as well. 0-1 is the count. The pitch. It's low for a ball. And that makes it 1 ball and 1 strike. There you go. That's better. 1-1 pitch is taken for strike 2, but no throw made over to second as Weatherholt was going. And it's a stolen base for J.J. Weatherholt. Putting pressure on him on the bases already. 1-2 is the count. Herrera is in the box. Can Sanchez put him away here? The 1-2 pitch. The slider is low and inside for ball 2. Once again, the defense for the Phillies. JT is behind the plate. Over at first base, it's Kyle Schwarber. At second, it's Bryson Stott. At third, it's Edmundo Sosa. And at short, it's Trey Turner. Time is called by Herrera. Brandon Marsh is out in left field. Justin Crawford's in center. And Brian De La Cruz is out in right field. No Alec Bohm, no Luis Arraez, and no Derek Hill today for the Philadelphia Phillies. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez has to deliver from the stretch. He looks back at second, bat to the plate, bat to second again, and bat to the plate again. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. And there's 1 away in the first inning. Got him to go after the changeup. Ball just went right at the knees. Really good stuff. RBI Bomer gets some rest. I like the lineup today, says Morty. Yeah, he got hurt in last night's game. I mentioned it in the 9th inning. He ended up getting taken out of the game. The pitch. That's down for a ball. Said that he was dealing with some tightness when he stretched out over at first base in that 8th inning. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to Jordan Walker. Swing and a miss. That's 1 ball and 1 strike. I got 11-2 Phillies. 11-2 Phillies. Nice. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sanchez gets set, kicks, fires, and the pitch is down and inside for ball 2. Larry, I saw last night on the replay of the chat that a tree just missed your car. Did they get the tree removed? 2 balls, 1 strike. Sanchez gets set at the letters in the 2-1 pitch. That's a chopper fouled. I remember one of my first days on some archaeology jobs. So in Southern California, this big belly dude came over at me and goes, "Cole Hamels is my wife's cousin." Just kind of giggled and thought, "Go get him, dude." That's crazy. What's up, Loot? How you doing, buddy? That's wild. Let's go, Fightins. It's good to see you back on here, Kevin. You've been coming on consistently. It's nice. Very, very nice. Sanchez pitches a complete game today. The Phillies get an 8-2 win. Okay. There you go. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. And that one goes out of play. Andrew says I got 7-3 Cardinals. Two balls, 2 strikes. Just a quick reminder, guys. Don't spam the chat. The 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. The catch is made by Brian De La Cruz, and there is out number 2. There you go. Ball was hit sharply right over to De La Cruz's way. Do not spam the chat. Also, do not be a jerk either. Do not be a jerk. Do not spoil the game. Don't be mean. Make the mods' jobs easier, please. 2 outs. Top of the first. Runner at second in the pitch to Burleson, and that's a line drive base hit out to right center field. That is another RBI he has against the Philadelphia Phillies. And that makes it a 1-0 ball game. This guy has literally been their second best run producer. It's him and Jordan Walker, but against the Philadelphia Phillies, he has just been unbelievable. That's his 9th RBI in his last 7 days and his 8th RBI against the Phillies. He's 8 for 16 against them this season. Joshua Baez comes on up, and the pitch, swing and a miss. So Weatherholt scores. Sal Stewart leads the league in RBIs with 97. Walker is second with 96. And Burleson is third with 95. 0-1. Here it comes. That is fouled away. Also, do not curse in the chat either. Hey, JJ in chat, open for a Phillies win and 9 straight. Let's go. The ball's 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks, fires, swing and a miss. He struck him out. So 2 hits allowed by Sanchez in the inning, an infield single by Weatherholt, and an RBI single by Al Burleson. And we are ready to go to the bottom of the first out in Philadelphia. Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, and Bryce Harper will lead things off in the bottom of the first for the Philadelphia Phillies. And right behind the 3 of them, it'll be Bryson Stott batting cleanup today. He's playing over at second base. And then you got Brandon Marsh out in left field batting 5th. JT Realmuto is catching today. He'll be batting 6th, and then you got Justin Crawford out in center field batting 7th. Edmundo Sosa is the third baseman today for Bryson Stott. Stott's over at second. And then you got Brian De La Cruz out in right field. He is batting in the 9th spot. So again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Stott, Marsh, Real Muto, Crawford, Sosa, and De La Cruz all in the lineup today for the Philadelphia Phillies. And Kyle Leahy is on the bump today for the St. Louis Cardinals. Looking for his 11th win of the season. He turned 29 back on June 4th, and he is going to try to give the Cardinals a good outing today. Last time that he faced the Phillies, he did go 5 innings. He allowed 1 earned run, and he also gave up 6 hits. He also struck out 6 batters and did not give up any walks at all whatsoever. He's only allowed 4 walks, as we mentioned before, in his last 8 outings combined. And that's a total of 41 innings and a total of 7 earned runs. So he has been fantastic for the St. Louis Cardinals as of late. Phillies, again, are 3 games in back of the Atlanta Braves in the National League East. They're also 2 games in back of the Chicago Cubs for that top wild card spot. And they are 2 games above the San Diego Padres, who have the 3rd and final wild card spot right now. Schwarber will lead things off. The defense today for the Cardinals. They got catching behind the plate Pedro Pages, and on the bump, it's Kyle Leahy. Kyle Schwarber is up to bat, and the first pitch, he flies one out over towards center field. It's not deep, though. Furman is right there. That's Jose Furman, and he'll make the grab for out number 1. The rest of the defense for today, it'll be over at first base. You got Alec Burleson. At second base, it's Ramon Urias, that is. And then over at third, it's Blaze Jordan. And then J.J. Weatherholt is over at shortstop. In left field, it's Joshua Baez. In center field, it's Jose Furman. And in right field, it's Jordan Walker. The pitch to Trey Turner, here it comes. And it's taken for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. And the slider catches the outside edge for a strike. So Arraez is out of the lineup today with lower body cramping. Bohm is out today with tightness in his hamstring/groin area. And Derek Hill is out today with neck tightness. Leahy throws a fastball, a curveball, a slider, a changeup, and a sweeper. Batters are hitting .351 against his fastball, .171 against his curve. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. And the 1-2, here it comes. That's down for ball 2. Leahy gets the signs. He works really quickly. And the 2-2 pitch, and Turner flies one out over towards right center field. Tracking it down is Furman towards his left side. And he'll make the grab again for out number 2. A line out to center and a fly out to center. And there's 2 away. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons too. Can't change my mind. Sanchez won't pitch a complete game today. Can't do that. Got to stick to your guns. Just kidding. 2 outs. Bottom of the first. And the pitch to Harper. Takes a curveball at the knees on the inside corner for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. That is up high for a ball. Is Bohm out today? Yes, I said that. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is down for ball 2. Yeah, Bohm is dealing with some tightness in his hamstring/groin area. Two balls, 1 strike. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-1 pitch. Harper fouls this one off. Scheduled loss, it seems, already. I know Bohm is out and Arraez is out. I get that, but I don't think that this is a scheduled loss. I think that they can still win. Easily. It's not like they're playing the Dodgers. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Leahy kicks, fires, and Harper looks at the called strike 3 right down the middle. And we are ready to go to the second inning. All right, so 1, 2, 3 go the Philadelphia Phillies, and it's time for us to go to the second. Blaze Jordan, Jose Furman, and Ramon Urias are all going to come on up to the plate. How is your Sunday afternoon? Let me know down below where you guys are tapping on in from, and I will give you a shout-out. What's up, chat? What is going on, chat? How are you doing today? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Phillies fan is here. What's up, Phillies fan? How you doing, buddy? Kathy is also tapping on in. I see that. That's awesome. Where are we tapping on in from? Glad that inning is over. Yeah. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Tuning on in from Delaware. I love it. Larry from Okeechobee, Florida. Let's go. Billy from Ducktown, PA. I know my people. Morrisville, Pennsylvania, this is Marianne. Tampa, Florida, says Howard. North Carolina. Where else? I don't know. South Carolina? St. Louis. I see you. What's up, Jay? Jacksonville, Florida. Skip tuning on in from Phoenix, Arizona. Good to see you. We got the Jersey Shore in the house. We got PA here. Lose, Delaware, says Jim. What's up, Jim? Everett, Pennsylvania, in the chat. Davenport, Florida, also in the chat as well. Old City, Philadelphia. Cape Coral, Florida, says Upridge. Let's go. Awesome, awesome stuff. Great job, chat. Great job. All right, so we start off the top of the second inning. The Philadelphia Phillies are down 1-0 thanks to an RBI single by Al Burleson. The pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike on the fastball down the hatch. Nice. Good stuff. No balls, 1 strike, the 0-1, here it comes. It's fouled away. That's 0-2. Antioquia, Colombia, Lebanon, PA here. Philippines, nice. Very, very good. No balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks, fires. It's inside and low for a ball. So that makes it 1-2. Got a good crowd today. I love it. 455 people tapping on in. 105 of you have hit the thumbs up button, which means that 350 of you have not done so already. Please make sure that you guys do that when you do get a chance. The 1-2 pitch. This is popped foul and out of play. Schwarber did give it a look, but there was no chance that he was going to be able to get to that unless he had a 2-foot extender. If his wingspan was just 2 feet more. 1-2 pitch. That's down for ball 2. One nothing Cardinals. Top of the second inning. Blaze Jordan is in the box. Sanchez winds up and fires, and the pitch is going to be grounded foul. Out of play. Patrick, thank you so much for the treat, Jewel. I appreciate it very, very much. Yes, I do. If you did subscribe to the channel, drop a 1 down below if you subscribed today. That way you'll get a shout out from me. Doesn't always tell me who does subscribe. No, it does not. The 2-2. That is fouled off. Let's try to open the streamer bot again. Why is it not showing? There we go. Nice. Sanchez winds up and deals. Down for ball 3. Changeup was low. An 8-pitch at-bat to Blaze Jordan, who has gotten a hit in 3 of his last 4 games. 3-2 pitch, and a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. On the run towards his right is Justin Crawford, and he will make the grab for out number 1. All right, so chat, I said something in the postgame show yesterday, and I don't think all of you guys heard it, but I wanted to ask you guys how you felt about this. I admitted yesterday, as the pitch is in there for a strike to Jose Furman, I said that I undervalued the Luis Arraez trade. I did not realize how much of an impact he would make throughout the rest of the lineup. And also, I didn't realize defensively how much better this team would be with him over at second base and with everybody sliding from third and first and right field. 0-1 pitch is in there for strike 2. And the 0-2 pitch from Sanchez. Here it comes. That ball's grounded over to third. Sosa plays it on the hop, throws it over to first, and that's in time for out number 2. So the question that I have for you is, did you undervalue the Luis Arraez trade? Did you think that it was going to look like this? Yes or no? When you thought that Luis Arraez was going to come on over to the Philadelphia Phillies, did you expect this, or is this not what you expected at all? Are you surprised by how well the team is playing with Luis Arraez? The pitch, that's in there for a strike. That's the question that I have. No balls, 1 strike. Sanchez winds up and deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. I thought rearranging the defense would be a negative, not a positive, says Otto. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. That is down in the dirt for a ball. Let's go. I'm totally surprised. Hardcore says no, but I'm pleasantly surprised. JG says yes, definitely. So you thought that the Philadelphia Phillies were going to be better with the we're going to do this with Arraez. The pitch, that's a line drive hit out over towards center field. Crawford is there. He makes the grab, and there's out number 3. A 1-2-3 inning for Cristopher Sanchez. And we are ready to go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. But yes. Look, I knew that the offense was going to be better. I did not realize how contagious his hitting was going to be. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that really quickly. I did not realize the impact that he was going to have with the rest of this lineup. Arraez Bohm is saying, well, guess what? I'm doing better because of him, because I've been learning a lot from him. I didn't realize that was going to be an impact. I knew that he was going to do well. I knew that he was going to be a really good hitter for this team, but I didn't realize how much better everybody else was going to be. I did not take that into account. Does that make sense? Let me know down below if that makes sense. I had high expectations from day one, says Brian. I had high expectations. I still thought that they needed a right-handed bat. But Arraez Bohm has been stepping up really, really well, and he's been hitting the ball much better. There's no doubt about it. He's been one of the best hitters in the National League right now. I agree with Arraez's bat. I don't think it was good to shift the entire defense around. Well, they're playing a lot better defensively now. It's insane. I think that Arraez trade was extremely undervalued, including keeping the rest of the group together. No moving Bohm or anyone else, says Morty. That's an interesting way to look at it. Not sure, but his stats are speaking volumes. I think I valued Arraez accurately in this lineup, says Larry. Yeah, I think I valued him personally accurately, but I didn't value the impact that it was going to have on the rest of the team. Right. I expected Arraez to be good, but not turn the team like this. Yes. I'm with you there. Bryson Stott is up, and he takes the first pitch down and inside for ball one. A 260 average for Bryson Stott, 9 home runs, and 59 RBIs. Leahy comes set and fires. And the pitch is in the zone at the knees for a called strike. One ball, one strike, and 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 pitch, grounded over towards the right side. Second baseman picks it up, throws it over to first, and there's out number 1. One out in the bottom of the second inning. Pasquale from Clinton, Arkansas. Go Phillies. What's going on, Pasquale? How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're having a great day. Here's Brandon Marsh. The pitch is down for a ball. Luis has changed this team. A lot less strikeouts all around. Leading by example, says Jim. I like that. Leading by example. 1-0 pitch to Brandon Marsh. Swing and a miss. Slider was down the middle. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. And here's the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. And it's 1-2 now. Once again, Patrick, thank you so much for the treat. I appreciate it. Phillies trying to get their first man on base today. Leahy's 1-2 pitch off the plate for ball 2. Went to the sweeper there. So far in this at-bat to Brandon Marsh, it has been curveball, slider, four-seamer, sweeper. We'll see what he throws here. The 2-2 is down for ball 3. Went to the changeup that time. Leahy at home has a 2.91 ERA, but on the road it's a 3.61. It's a little bit higher. 23 earned runs and 57 1/3 of an inning on the road. 3-2 pitch. That is outside for ball 4, and the Phillies get their first base runner of the day. Let's see how JT does. We're at 130 likes already. 538 people watching. Thank you so much for being here. Charge! That's just over on YouTube. If you're over on TikTok and on Twitch, make sure that you guys give us a follow. Thank you so much for being on here. 1-0 St. Louis. And here's the pitch to JT. And he fouls off a slider. It goes out of play. Cardinals got their lone run in the top of the first on an RBI single by Alec Burleson. 8 RBIs against the Phillies this season, and he's batting .500. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 delivery. Inside for a ball. I didn't think the defense would be good. The defense has been unbelievable. One ball, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 pitch. Outside for ball 2. Was it really Arraez that helped turn our hitting around, or was it something else as Otto? That's an interesting question. I think it was Arraez, personally. But what do you think it was? The 2-1 pitch, up high for ball 3. Arraez did start off cold with the Phillies. He had a good couple of games, and then he did go on like an 0-for-20 stretch. 3-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field. On the run is Furman, And he makes the catch in the alleyway for out number 2. So there's 2 away in the bottom of the second. I do think it was Arraez that has turned this team around. But I want to hear your perspective. The corn. What happens when the offense goes cold for the next 2 weeks? Is Arraez then overvalued? The pitch. It's in there for a strike. Crawford heading 271 with 2 homers and 32 RBIs. The 0-1 pitch. This is grounded back up the middle. The shortstop Weatherholt picks it up, throws it over to first, and the inning is done. Time for us to go to the 3rd inning. It's a 1-0 lead for the St. Louis Cardinals. Pedro Pages will lead things off. It'll be 9-1-2 in the batting order. All right, chat, where else are we tuning on in from today? Let me know. I want us to get 9 wins in a row. I want us to get 3 sets of broomsticks today and bring them out. That's what I want. Arises that spark. Yes, sir. All right, let me know. Let me know down below. Where else is everybody tapping on in from today? If you have not commented where you're tuning on in from, do it now. We got Cranford, New Jersey. Let's go. What's up, David? Cape Coral, Florida says Rich. Omaha, Nebraska says Ollie's World. Shout out to Ollie. Welcome on in. First time, I assume. St. Augustine, Florida. Listening while I'm at work says Q. Nice. I'm in my dorm at Psychotic States. There you go. There you go. Madagascar. New Zealand, bro, says Clint. What's up, bro? Salt Lake, Utah. Salt Lake City, Utah. Let's go. Cape Coral, Florida. Oklahoma City. I see you, my friend. What's up, Rapid Fire? What is up, buddy? We got Newport Beach, California. Cicero is here. Arkansas, says Eric. Oh, we love it. Bradenton, Florida, says Loyal Ricken. I hope I said that correctly. Citrus County, Florida, says John Dietz. Sydney, Australia, says Scott. I don't know how you do it, man. I really don't. Mindanao. Where is that? Salem, Oregon. Getting paid to watch you. Let's go, baby. Kingston. I hope you're having fun. Dirty Old England, North Carolina again. Janice tuning on in from Tucson, Arizona. All right, good stuff. Life is good, bro. Hoping the Phillies make me bank. At the bank. They're playing at Citizens Bank Park. They call it the bank. Pitch. This is grounded over towards the first base side. It's a foul ball. We got Hayes, Virginia here. Nice. No balls. 1 strike. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. It's a 1-0 lead for the St. Louis Cardinals. 33 pitches for Cristopher Sanchez. Pedro Pages batting .213 on the season. And the 0-1 pitch to Pedro. Down for a ball. Pedro has 4 homers and 11 RBIs. Played in Friday night's game, went 1 for 2 with a walk. And the 1-1 pitch lines that one foul towards the left field corner. Don't forget, we are going to be back on tonight for the Braves game. Drop a 1 if you're going to be on here for tonight's game. Let me know down below. Braves and Brewers play at 7 o'clock. 1-2 pitch on the way. Down for ball 2. That was a changeup at 88 miles per hour. I did pin in the chat the link. So you're more than welcome to click on that. The 2-2 pitch. outside for ball 3. The count is now full. Three balls, 2 strikes, and 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sanchez not wasting any time. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Went to the changeup, and it was downstairs, a little bit below the zone. Strikeout number 3 for Cristopher Sanchez. He now needs 10 more strikeouts to get to 200 on the season. There you go. Pedro Pages goes down swinging on strikes. 1-0 Cardinals, top of the 3rd inning. Phillies are on an 8-game winning streak. The pitch. Lined foul, and out of play it goes. This is J.J. Weatherholt, who had an infield single, stole a base, and scored a run on an RBI single by Alec Burleson. No Bohm, no Arraez, and no Hill today. They all got hurt in last night's game. 0-1 pitch. Down for a ball. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. They're all listed as day-to-day. Weatherholt in the box. Sanchez with the 1-1 delivery. And that is called a ball. I don't know why. That was clearly in the zone. JT will challenge. He's like, you kidding me, Laz? That's a strike. And it most certainly was a strike. So JT was correct. Not even close. Let's go. What's up, Michael? The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. That's now 4 strikeouts for Cristopher Sanchez. And the changeup is starting to work now, it looks like. So 2 up, 2 down. That one was down the middle. And Weatherholt just swung right through it. Ivan Herrera is up next. And Sanchez winds up, delivers, and the pitch. They try to see if he went. He did not go. Cristopher Sanchez has 104 strikeouts on the changeup this season. Tarek Skubal has 55. Ian Seymour has 55. And Parker Messick has 54. 1-0 pitch. The sinker is in the zone on the inside corner for strike 1. Fitbone, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. The 1-1 delivery from Sanchez. And another strike called at the knees on the inside corner. It was thrown at 97 miles per hour. Let's go. The 1-2 pitch. That ball is grounded over to third. Gobbled up by Sosa. Throws it over to first. 7 batters retired in a row for Cristopher Sanchez. And it's time for us to head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. So, Sosa, De La Cruz, and Schwarber will be coming on up to the plates. And now it's time for us to take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. All right, so the Phillies game isn't the only game that's going on right now. You got the Rays taking on the O's. Yes, that game is in the top of the 3rd inning. The Rays have runners at first and second with 1 out, and there's no score. The Yankees, who lost yesterday, are hoping to try to take the series today against the Blue Jays. They lead it 2-0. That game is ready to go to the 3rd inning. And then you got the Marlins. They're up 1-0 against the Nationals. That game is also going to go into the 3rd inning, too. Astros and A's are underway. That game got started just about a couple of seconds ago. Tigers and Royals are also underway, and so are the Mets and the White Sox. All 3 of them are in the 1st inning, and they are scoreless. Later this afternoon at 2:35, you got Angels and Rangers taking on each other, and then you got the Guardians playing against the Colorado Rockies as well. The Giants play the Red Sox. That game will be at 3:15. The Guardians, Rockies, that'll begin at 3:10. At 4:10, you got Cubs and Mariners. Then you got Twins and Padres, and Pirates and Dodgers also at 4:10. At 4:15, it'll be the Reds taking on the Diamondbacks. And last but not least, tonight's game, we'll be covering it. That is Braves and Brewers, the Little League Classic over at Journey Bank Ballpark at historic Bowman Field. Beautiful stadium, by the way. I've always wanted to go visit it, to go there, but it looks like it is such a cool stadium. Here we go. So, Edmundo Sosa will lead things off for the Philadelphia Phillies as we go to the bottom of the third. 1-0 Cardinals, the pitch. And the slider is in the zone on the outside corner for strike one. 67 games for Sosa, 5 home runs, 32 RBIs, and a .225 average. 0-1 pitch. That's outside and low for a ball. Slacker's going to be on tonight. Let's go. The 1-1 to Sosa. Foul ball. Sosa did have a 2-run double in last night's game. That came in the bottom of the first inning. And at the time, it made it 3-0. Kathleen's also going to be there. Kevin's going to be there. Dylan's going to be there. Awesome stuff. Marianne also is going to be there. Good. Got to see those Braves lose tonight. The 1-2 pitch. Up high for ball 2. I'm here for the candy stripers. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. Well, Cody Bellinger is back for the Yankees. He missed 25 games. And they also just put Ryan Weathers on the 15-day IL. They're calling it a left forearm flexor strain for Ryan Weathers for the Yankees. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Edmundo Sosa. 1-0 Cardinals, bottom of the third. The 2-2 pitch, and Sosa fouls off one. That goes out of play. Kyle Leahy's pitch count is just at 33. Getting the Philadelphia Phillies make him pay. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. That was a high sweeper. And Sosa went guessing after it. And there's out number 1. Folks, we are also 37 subscribers away on YouTube from getting to 12,400. On TikTok, I believe that we are like 30 followers away from getting to 500, which would be absolutely insane. Spread the word. Make sure that you guys tell your friends and family members about what we do. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. And we're less than 30 followers away on Twitch from getting to 300. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That is called a strike. Looked like it was maybe a little bit outside. Nonetheless, though, no balls and 2 strikes to Brian De La Cruz. Leahy kicks, fires, and De La Cruz flies one out to left field, and that's going to go all the way towards the wall. De La Cruz will get himself a double. An 0-2 pitch that he got down the middle and said, "You're not going to beat me that time." And that's the first hit of the day for Philadelphia. That was given to him right on the silver platter. Charge! Kyle Schwarber is up next for the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's see if he can try to tie this baby back up or give the Phillies the lead. Schwarber had his 30th homer in the 8th inning of last night's game. 76 RBIs as well. The pitch. It's outside for a ball. To make it 1 ball and no strikes. Leahy kicks, fires. It's down for ball 2. Apparently, De La Cruz adopted one of the Alaskan Klee Kai puppies from the Pennsylvania SPCA on Friday, and ever since then, he's batting .500. 2 balls, no strikes, the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. That's funny. Two balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. Leahy gets set and fires. Swing and a miss. That curveball was in the dirt. So Kyle Schwarber has hit 225 homers in his first 751 games as a Philadelphia Philly. Ryan Howard also hit 225 homers in his first 751 games as a Philadelphia Philly, too. Is that a coincidence? I think that's pretty cool. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Kyle Schwarber goes after the high fastball, and Leahy records his 3rd strikeout of the day. Back-to-back Ks. Actually, not back-to-back, but 2 strikeouts in this inning for Kyle Leahy. It's pretty cool. 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. Trey Turner is up. The pitch. That's on the outside edge for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike in the bottom of the 3rd inning. 0-1 pitch. High for a ball. Turner 0 for 1 today. Flied out to center. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. That slider was down the middle. And it's 1-2. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. 1-0 St. Louis. And the 1-2 pitch. Low for ball 2. To make the count now 2-2. Painter last night for the Phillies. He pitched. He went 7 innings. He allowed 4 hits, 1 run, 8 strikeouts, and had 20 whiffs. That was the stat that was really cool. And no walks. The 2-2 pitch. Outside and low for ball 3. One nothing Cardinals. De La Cruz over at second base. 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. And the 3-2 pitch, and that is a fastball down the hatch for a called strike 3. Turner does a bat flip, and Leahy strikes out the side. We're ready to go to the 4th inning. It's still a 1-0 lead for the St. Louis Cardinals. And with that, it is now time for On This Day in Phillies History. Today is August 23rd. August 23rd. The summer is almost done. Well, on August 23rd of 1910, that was 116 years ago, Fred Clark made a record-tying 4 outfield assists for Pittsburgh in a game against the Phillies. Fred Clark threw out 2 runners at home and 1 each at 3rd and 2nd base. That's pretty wild. Imagine if the Philadelphia Phillies were like running off of Jordan Walker, and Walker threw out 2 runners at the plate, a runner at 3rd, and a runner over at 2nd. That is wild. Irish Musial in 1918 hits an inside the park grand slam in Cincinnati, but the Philadelphia Phillies lost by a score of 8-7 to the Cincinnati Reds. That happened on this day in 1918. And in 1947, there was a Cardinal. His name was Joe Medwick. He yelled angrily at the Phillies dugout that Hill hit the next pitch out, and then he does. He had a 3-run shot in the upper deck at Shibe Park for a 5-3 Cardinals win. That homer was Medwick's 205th homer, and final Major League homer as well. In that same game, the Cardinals also turned a triple play when they caught 2 runners off base following a pop-out to the catcher. It's pretty wild stuff. Top of the 4th inning, here comes Jordan Walker to the plate, and the pitch is down and away for a ball. Walker lined out in the first. His average is at .288. He has 27 homers and 96 RBIs. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's a grounder off the glove of Sanchez and barehanded by Turner, and he can't make the barehanded play. And Jordan Walker gets on with an infield single. Bounced right off of Cristopher Sanchez's glove on a 1-bouncer, and then it went over towards Trey Turner's right side, and he just could not make the barehanded play. Sort of slipped out of his bare hand. That's going to go down as an infield single. And now it's Burleson who's up to bat. And the pitch is outside. There's the throw to second base. That is not in time. Jordan Walker has wheels, and he is in scoring position. I figured he was going to go there. Was not shocked that he did that. Jordan Walker gets on base. And not only that, but he also swipes a bag as well. His 18th stolen base of the season. The ball's 1 strike. There we go. 0-1 is the count to Burleson. The pitch down and away for a ball. He is 18 for 23 in stolen base attempts. 36 for 48 in his career. 1 ball, 1 strike. Burleson in the box. The 1-1 pitch. That ball is lined, and that is going to go out to right field for a base hit again. Walker is going to come on home, and Alec Burleson gets another RBI single. Another one. You got Alec Bohm, and you got Alec Burleson. If your name is Alec and your last name starts with a B, you produce RBIs, apparently. That's just how it works. Unbelievable. His second RBI single of the day. And his 95th RBI of the season. Joshua Baez is up. And he fouls off the pitch. And it's 0-1. 96th RBI, really. He's tied with Jordan Walker. His teammate. The ball's 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. And that is called strike 2. This guy has our number. Yes, he does. No balls and 2 strikes. 2-0 Cardinals. Top of the 4th. Runner over at first. I hope you didn't jinx him. Not going to lie, I'm starting to get a little bit tired of the jinxing jokes. The 0-2 pitch. It's down for a ball. I tune in late. And it's not what I want to see, says WYA Dog. Hear ya. Not off to the start that we wanted so far. It's okay. Got to get the W. That's what matters. Sanchez kicks, deals, down for ball 2. The Phillies have outscored the Cardinals so far in this series. They put up 19 runs against them. Cardinals have put up 11. The 2-2 pitch from Sanchez. Inside for ball 3. Another full count for Sanchez. He has 56 pitches. Phillies are looking for their 73rd win of the season, and they're looking to end this home game stretch of 6-0. 3-2 pitch. Grounded foul towards the third base side. They're day-to-day. David, they're day-to-day. So is Derek Hill. Everybody's day to day. 2-0 Cardinals. 5 seconds are left on the pitch clock. And the 3-2 pitch. Popped up, hit out over towards shallow center field. Crawford is there, makes the grab. And there's out, number 1. It's only 2-0, nothing yet to worry about. So where are you guys on this game, measuring stick-wise? On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being not so good, 10 feeling great, where are you guys? I'm at a 7. I'm at a 7. The pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. What's up, Joe? 2-0 Cardinals on 2 RBI singles by Alec Burleson. Sanchez gets set below the Phillies letters, kicks, and delivers. And Jordan takes a called strike at the knees at 95 miles per hour. We got 561 eyeballs and 172 likes. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. 5. A solid 5, says Eagle. And David is at a solid 5. 0-2 pitch, grounded over to shortstop. The flip over the second. There's 1. The throw to first. That's in time for a 6-4-3 double play. And we're ready to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Harper, Stott, and Marsh are going to be coming on up to the plate. Janice says I'm at a 7. Joseph is at a 6. Kathleen says I'm at an 8 with the broom ready for another sweep. I love that. 8. I love that. See what she did there. That's great. Always World says I'm at a 9. Yes. I'm at a 6, says Peter. Michael's also at a 6. There you go. All right, so time for us to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Good stuff, chat. Good stuff. Also on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history, in 1992, this is actually kind of cool. This is actually pretty cool. I didn't know this. The Class A Clearwater Phillies beat the Winter Haven Red Sox by a score of 1-0 without either team recording a hit. The Phillies' Andy Carter beat the Sox' Scott Backham. The only run was scored on 2 walks and 2 sacrifice bunts, and the second, a suicide squeeze. That's pretty cool. In 1999, on this day, on August 23rd of 1999, Scott Rowland tied a team and major league record by fanning 5 times in the game. So he struck out 5 times in what ended up being a 7-6 Phillies loss to San Diego at the Vets. Struck out 5 times. That's ridiculous. In 2009 on this day, with runners on first and second and nobody out in the bottom of the 9th inning, Eric Bruntlett got an unassisted triple play. An unassisted triple play. Yep. It's pretty cool. I remember that. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the pitch. And that is taken for a strike to Bryce Harper. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Bryce Harper. Outside and low for a ball. What's up, Arlen? How you doing, buddy? Orlando, what's going on, man? It's a cool name. 1-1 pitch. That's down for ball 2 to Bryce Harper. Does Sanchez still have potential to go 7? Yeah, absolutely he does. 2-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They say yes, he did. And it's 2-2. He has 61 pitches right now. It's gonna be tough. He's gonna need to have a couple of quick innings, but it's still possible for him to go 7. But he's gonna need like 2 quick innings. Cannot have a long 5th. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. The 2-2 pitch. That is outside for ball 3. And the count is now full at 3-2. That scheduled gauntlet in September is absolutely legit. If the Phillies can get through that and still be in the conversation, they'll be contenders. 3-2 pitch. That's up high for ball 4. They'll be real contenders. Harper gets on with a walk again for Philadelphia. His daily walk. We'll take it. Bryce Walker Harper. I like it. And now Bryson Stott is up next. He's the tying run for the Phillies. Leahy comes set and fires, and the pitch is way up high and away outside for a ball. Went to the curve there. Harper leads the league in walks. 93 on the season now. 1-0 pitch to Stott, and that's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. On the run is Walker, makes the sliding catch, and Harper goes back on over to first base. That was an extraordinary catch by Jordan Walker. Stott hit it very sharply out to right field. The pitch was actually towards the inside corner. He got his hands inside, and Walker just did an excellent job tracking that thing down, and he makes a nice sliding catch towards his left side for out number 1. Brandon Marsh, it's his turn. 1 away. The pitch hits high for a ball. Try not to hit a ball towards that guy's way. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2. I didn't even realize they had that out there. A St. Pete, Clearwater, Florida chair. It's like a big, one of those like big chairs. 2-0 pitch to Marsh. That's grounded out to left field for a base hit right on past the dive of Blaze Jordan. And Harper stops at second. The Phillies have 2 men on with 1 out in the bottom of the 4th inning. Let's go. Good piece of hitting there by Brandon Marsh. Jordan just could not get that diving stop. JT is up. He flied out in the seconds. How's he going to do here? The pitch, swing and a miss. It was a curveball at the knees. 0-1. Leahy's pitch count is at 60. Come on, let's go! Drop the Phillies emojis! Charge! 0-1 is the count to JT. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Fouled back towards the screen, and we'll do it again. JT over his last 7 days. 5 for 15 with 3 doubles, 2 runs scored, and 3 RBIs. Only 4 strikeouts and 4 walks as well. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 to JT way inside for ball 1. It nearly hit him. This is number 1,470 when it comes to the amount of games that he has played in. Before today, he's had 5,372 at-bats, 296 doubles, 188 homers, and 720 RBIs. 1-2 pitch, ground ball hit over to third. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, that is a 5-4-3 double play. And that ends the inning, and we are ready to go to the 5th. We'll take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you very, very soon. Continue to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. All right, be right back. All right, time for us to go to the 5th inning right now. Phillies are down 2-0. 2 RBI singles by Alec Burleson. That's been the difference of this game so far. Phillies in total today have put up just 2 hits against Kyle Leahy. Told you they were going to have to be patient today, and so far they have not been able to manufacture any runs. Stott did hit the ball sharply out to right field, but an excellent sliding catch by Jordan Walker in that 4th inning. And he also had JT ground into an inning-ending double play. Well, we talked about how Pete Crow Armstrong led off the game with a home run for the Cubs about a couple of weeks ago, and then he also hit a walk-off homer to end the game, which was pretty cool. Well, same thing happened last night, but it was against the Cubs. Randy Arozarena had a leadoff home run in the bottom of the 1st, and then he also made a ridiculous catch. He took away a home run, but he also ended the game on a walk-off 2-run homer as well. And that's how the Cardinals lost to the Mariners. Sanchez kicks and fires, and the 0-2 pitch is fouled away. No balls and 2 strikes. Luis Castellum is warming up in the bullpen. Not really surprised that they have him warming up right now. Kyle Leahy is the type of guy that they've been having him go 4 to 5 innings. 0-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. That ball's going back towards the track, and that ball is gone. Jose Furman takes Cristopher Sanchez to the shed. And that's the 6th home run of the season for Jose Furman. And that makes it a 3-0 ball game. That was right at the knees. Furman just had a good swing there. Pat, if that was a spoiler, you're getting timed out, buddy. Do not spoil the game. If you see something before I call it, that's a spoiler. You've been warned. Do not spoil the game. The pitch, that is inside for a ball to Ramon Urias. 1-0 pitch. It's a called strike. Right at the knees. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. And turn on the bell icons. 1-1 pitch. Grounded over to short. Rolled over to Trey Turner. And he picks it up, throws it over to first. And there's out number 1 in the top of the 5th inning. Last night, J.J. Bleday also hit a cycle. That's the 4th time this season we've seen a cycle from a major league player. 1 out, top of the 5th. The pitch. Here it is. It's outside for a ball. That was a changeup at 86 miles per hour. One a pitch, grounded over towards third, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 2. Not only, I forgot to mention, not only was Randy Arozarena's first at-bat a leadoff home run, it was a first pitch leadoff homer, and he robbed a homer, and also hit a walk-off homer as well. Two outs, top of the 5th inning. 3-0 Cardinals. Here's J.J. Weatherholt's pitch, line drive, and that is caught up the middle by Trey Turner. A sinking line drive right there. Turner at the right spot. The inning is done. Time to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's a 3-0 lead for the Cardinals. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. See you very, very soon. Okay. Patrick, thank you so much for the second treat drool of the day. I appreciate it. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play by Play with JJ. If you're tuning on in over on TikTok, make sure that you guys give us a like and a follow down below. Spread the word. And also on Twitch, give us a follow too. Luis Castellum is now going to pitch. See if the Phillies can actually tack on some runs here. Crawford is up, and the first pitch is outside for a ball. So that does it for Kyle Leahy. Again, a guy that typically goes 4 to 5 innings for them. And so far, Cardinals pitching a shutout against the Phillies. 1-0 pitch. There's a foul ball. And that one goes out of play. Crawford this afternoon ended up grounding out over to short. And here we go. The pitch to Justin. That's going to be grounded over towards second. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time. There's out number 1. It's Sosa's turn. Edmundo Sosa ready to come on up to the plates. First pitch, swing and a miss. The 0-1 pitch. That's a line drive out to right field for a base hit. And there you go. All right. There's a 1-out opposite field single here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Edmundo Sosa and Brian De La Cruz is ready to come on up to the plates. Charge! The other night out, Bohm tied the major league record for most walk-off hits in a single game. Doesn't make any sense. Man. The pitch. Fouled off. How about that great Sanchez? Who are you? Are you a Braves fan? Good to see you on here, my friend. You're more than welcome to join on in. No balls. 1 strike. Bottom of the 5th. 1 out. Runner over at first. 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. And the count is 0-2. Should I put the broom away and just get a pitchfork? A pitchfork? A pitchfork. Oh my gosh. Justin Brewell is warming up in the pen. No balls, 2 strikes to Brian De La Cruz with 1 out. Castellum fires. It's outside for a ball. Castellum gave up the 2-run double, the walk-off 2-run double to Arraez Bohm on Friday. 1-2 is the count, and the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Got him down on 1 knee there, and De La Cruz is down on strikes. And now he's 1 for 2. So here is how the lineup is done so far today. Kyle Schwarber 0 for 2, Turner 0 for 2, Harper 0 for 1, Stott 0 for 2, Marsh 1 for 1, JT 0 for 2, Crawford 0 for 2, Sosa 1 for 2, and De La Cruz 1 for 2 as well. The pitch to Kyle Schwarber, that is in there for a strike at the knees. 2 RBI singles by Alec Burleson. Oh, 1 pitch. That's tapped foul over towards the first base side. It's 0-2. Oh, man. We need a rally to go. We need something, man. Bottom of the 5th, 2 outs. 3-0 Cardinals. The 0-2 pitch to Kyle. That's fouled away. Tonight's NFL game is Seahawks and Titans. I didn't see who won the Dallas game last night. Dallas won 34-13. 0-2 pitch. low for a ball. That's now 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Phillies are down by 3. Don't forget you also had the solo home run that was allowed to Jose Furman. The 1-2 to Kyle. Low and outside for ball 2. 35 more subs to get us to 12,400 subscribers. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Can Schwarber get on here? The 2-2 pitch. That's grounded over towards the right side, picked up by the second baseman, and the throw to first is in plenty of time for out number 3. Phillies leave runners on base again, and we are ready to go to the 6th. It's a 3-0 lead for the Cardinals. 3 runs on 5 hits for St. Louis. All right, so let's take a look again at the out-of-town scoreboard as we go to the 6th inning. We got the Rays and the Orioles scoreless as they're in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Blue Jays and the Yankees are tied at 2 apiece. That game is in the bottom of the 4th. Then you got Nationals and Marlins knotted up at 1 apiece in the top of the 5th inning. In the 2nd inning, you got the Angels and the Rangers scoreless. The Astros have put up 3 runs already, and they have bases loaded in the bottom of the 2nd. They lead it 3-0 against the Athletics. The Royals, they have a 5-1 lead in the top of the 3rd against the Tigers. And the Mets and the White Sox still have not blinked. They're in the bottom of the 3rd out at right field. Then you got the Cubs playing against the Mariners at 4:10. You got Guardians and Rockies starting in about 14 minutes. Giants and Red Sox at 3:15. Twins, Padres, and Pirates, Dodgers also at 4:10. Reds and Diamondbacks at 4:15. And then later tonight, we got the Little League Classic at 7 o'clock. It's Braves and Brewers. All right, here we go to the 6th inning. The Philadelphia Phillies are getting shut out and blanked by the St. Louis Cardinals so far. 3-0 St. Louis. Phillies today have struck out 5 times. Really not many. They haven't struck out too many times. Hey, JJ and Chad, how we doing today? Justin, we're chilling out today. Not happy with this game so far, but it is what it is. Cristopher Sanchez, 71 pitches, and he throws the first one to start off the 6th inside. Through a changeup. I don't think they like to play early. They might not. I hate daytime Phillies games. It's ruining the Phillies. The pitch. That is down and inside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Top of the 6th inning. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The windup. The 2-0. Swing and a miss. It's now 2 balls and 1 strike. Phillies will catch a flight out to Seattle after this game is over. 2-1 pitch, ground ball, back up the middle, and through the hole for a base hit again. The Cardinals are just finding ways to get on. They're playing small ball. They're making soft contact with the baseball. They're doing the little things correct today. That's Herrera who gets on with a single. And Walker is up next. And we all know who is on deck now. Runner at first. Sanchez gets set at the letters. The pitch. Swing and a miss. JJ Yara catching up to my Braves, says Tim Pinelli. Says Tim Pinell. I hope I said that correctly. What's up, Tim? Yeah. We are. But we got to take care of our own business. 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball. I'm sure that you guys are saying the same thing. You can't keep slipping, though, because we're right there. And we can't keep slipping either. One ball, one strike to Walker. The 1-1 pitch. That is called a strike. Walker says, no, that's not a strike. Looked like it was, actually. Looked like it may have hit the outside corner, according to pitch tracks. And it did, even on ABS. It was actually a little bit further than I thought. That just touched the edge. 1-2. That's why they say that ABS is a different strike zone than pitch tracks does. Sanchez kicks, deals, swing and a miss. He struck him out. You guys realize that's the first strikeout that Sanchez has had since the third inning? Yeah. Jordan Walker strikes out, and Alec Burleson is up next. Oh, man. Scarface says, let's go Phillies. Time to turn it up. Burleson is up. 2 RBI singles for him today. The pitch, swing and the miss. Got a sinker that was low at 96 miles per hour. Phillies play the Braves 6 more times, correct? 7. 7 more times. So, incorrect. No balls, 1 strike to Alec Burleson. And the 0-1 pitch. And he fouls it away towards the third base side into foul territory and out of play. God bless you too, my guy. Just hope the Phillies don't become a streaky team, says Callie. It's in their DNA, isn't it? Throughout their history. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. That's back-to-back strikeouts for Sanchez. That's the ticket. Drop 6 chairs in the chat for Cristopher Sanchez. That was good. That was really good. Joshua Baez is up next. 82 pitches in 5 2/3 of an inning. The pitch. It's up high for a ball. Makes it 1 ball and no strikes. You think if Sanchez gets out of this clean, he'll get 1 more inning, says Cicero? I mean, he's at 83 pitches, chat. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. If this is a long at-bat here, I don't think that he's going to go a full 7 innings, so I think you're going to lose your bet. He has 84 pitches right now. Baez in the box. The 1-1 pitch. That's fouled away. That's now 85 pitches. Y'all got 72 wins. I know. I've realized that every team has their own flaws. Obviously, when you're a fan of one particular team, you just dial into your own. But every team has flaws. 1-2 pitch. Grounded over towards short. Turner picks it up. Throws it over to first. And the inning is over. We are ready to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Turner, Harper, and Stott will come on up for Philadelphia. All right, let's go. Time to get some hits. Timely hits and runs on the board. Today's trivia answer, Clay Dalrymple. I don't even get the reference. Sorry. I don't get the reference. All right, come on. Drop the Phillies emojis. If you still believe in this team, drop a 1. If you don't believe in this team, don't drop a 1, drop a 2. All right, here we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Again, in case you're new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Who am I? I'm a sports broadcaster from South Jersey. I'm now on YouTube. I've been on YouTube for the last 3.5 years. I call Phillies games, I call Sixers games, I call Eagles games as well, and I also do other Major League Baseball games whenever I can. Tonight we will be doing the Braves-Brewers game. We'll be keeping our eye on that. We'll be calling that game. If you guys like old school play-by-play, that's what I do. That's mainly what I do on here. I do play-by-play for the Phillies and for all the other teams that I mentioned. I've been on here for 3.5 years. I went to school for broadcasting at Rowan University. I called Blue Coats games and Blue Rocks games as well for minor league baseball and for G League basketball. And I've had such a blast being on here. I really have. It's been so much fun. I've really been able to create such an awesome community, and just build a bunch of Philly freaks and a bunch of JJ freaks as well. It's been really cool, and I'm very blessed. And I hope that we can continue to keep going, continue to keep this dream going too. And, yeah, let's see how the Philadelphia Phillies finish today. Bottom of the 6th. Trey Turner is up. Justin Brule's on the bump. And the pitch is way outside for ball 1. How did we get here? That's a really great question. Well, we had an RBI single from Al Burleson in the top of the first inning. He also had another one in the top of the 4th as well. What a pitch. That's outside for ball 2. That's great, but how did they get the 3rd run? Jose Furman hit a solo shot in the top of the 5th inning. And that made it 3-0. Justin Brule pitching in this 59th game. He has a 3.39 ERA in 63 2/3 of an inning. 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. That's in there for a called strike. Kyle Leahy, 4 innings today, 2 hits allowed, no runs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts as well. The windup and the pitch. Ground ball hit over towards second, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time to get Trey Turner retired. Phillies today have seen a total of 89 pitches. 81 pitches, that is. Excuse me. Could not do the math. Oh, man. Nice. We won our rally, says Ollie's World. I hear you loud and clear. Bryce Harper is up to bat. The pitch. That's up high for a ball. Harper walked his last time up. What a pitch. Outside for ball 2. So that's now 2 batters in a row that have gotten ahead in the count 2-0. Turner was unsuccessful. We'll see if Bryce Harper can get on. 3-0 St. Louis. The 2-0 pitch to Bryce Harper. And the sweeper is taken for a called strike on the outside edge to make it 2-1. Brule gets set, kicks, fires, and the sinker is at the knees for strike 2. He's definitely done a good job getting back into the counts here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom of the 6th. The 2-2 pitch to Harper, and a fly ball hit out over towards the left center field gap, and that's going all the way towards the wall, over the head of the left fielder. Harper's thinking too. The throw to second is way off the line, and Bryce Harper gets on with a 1-out double. Terrible throw out in left field by Joshua Baez, and now Harper is in scoring position for Philadelphia. Time to start a rally. Hit it sharply towards the gap. Nice to see him get a hit there. George! Speaking of hitting it sharply, Bryson Stott had a line drive out to right field his last time up. An extraordinary defense by Jordan Walker. Made an excellent sliding catch. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. Can the Phillies get on the board here? Let's see. The pitch to Stott. And that is in there for strike 1. It was a sinker down the hatch. I don't know if you guys saw this, but Sal Perez for the Kansas City Royals got a standing ovation today. I'll tell you why in a sec. 0-1 pitch. That is fouled off, and Bryson Stott twists right into a pretzel and sits on down. Just got nicked up there, and now he's hobbling out of the box, trying to catch himself. Fouled it right off of his foot. Sal Perez today, though, got a standing ovation because he had his first stolen base in 5 years. Royals fans were standing up, and they were on their feet. Don Mattingly is going to check up on Bryson Stott. The trainer is also putting pressure on his toes to see if he is okay. Harper got on with a 1-out double. Trey Turner grounded out to second. The Phillies are without Alec Bohm, Luis Arraez, and Derek Hill today. They all got hurt in last night's game. They're all listed as day-to-day. Hopefully one of them will be back tomorrow night in Seattle. That's the Phillies' second double of the day. De La Cruz had a double back in the third. There's still a timeout taken here. They're not showing what's going on the field. Come on, can we see what's going on, please? I'd like to be able to get an idea of what's happening. Is Stott okay? On the 3D, it just shows that he is, like, way out of the box. I mean, we can we, like, play around with the view here? Come on, we can't have him get hurt. He's doing some toe touches right now. He's bending his knee. It was his front foot that he fouled off the pitch on. He's going to grab his bat, and he's going to stay in the game. No balls and 2 strikes. There you go, Stotts. There we go. No balls and 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. The at-bat is going to continue. Laz Diaz is having a word with Stott right now. Laz says, take your time, buddy. And he is ready to step back on into the batter's box. No balls and 2 strikes to Bryson Stott in the bottom of the 6th inning. Brule will continue on the bump. 1 out, runner at second. And here's the 0-2 pitch to Stott. And that ball is flied out over towards left center field. That ball's carrying. It's going back towards the track. And what a catch made by Furman right at the wall. Bryce Harper goes over to third. That ball just kept a carrying. And great defense again by St. Louis. And Stott is walking back over towards the dugout. Wasn't even jogging, so I don't know if that's a good sign or not. Keeping our eye on Bryson Stott, of course, as he fouled off a pitch in the box on his foot. Wonder if they're going to take him out. Brandon Marsh is now up next. Philly's got to get a run here. Chili, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it very, very much. Says, let's get a rally going. First pitch to Marsh. He fouls it away. Need some good vibes here. Thank you so much, Chili. Shout out to you, buddy. 0-1 pitch. That's a called strike at the knees. And it's 0-2 to Brandon Marsh now. 3-0 St. Louis. Bottom of the 6th. 2 outs. A runner over at third. No balls and 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. Brule gets set. Below the letters, the 0-2 to Brandon Marsh. And a fly ball hit off the end of the bat over towards the third base side. And the third baseman's in foul territory, makes the grab. And the inning is over. Time for us to go to the 7th inning. It's a 3-0 lead for the St. Louis Cardinals. And we are ready to go to the 7th right now. Another opportunity squandered today by the Philadelphia Phillies. They're just not able to get anything on the board. They're not even trying to hit the long ball today either, I notice. Just not executing well. So we'll see if Stott stays in the game. That's what I'm really curious about. Bryson Stott stayed in for the at-bat despite a foul ball. Didn't look good. Stott is in a lot of pain. Phillies gave Arraez a rest day. Garrett Stubbs could play the infield, but Stott took one for the team, says Jeff Kerr. Yeah. It's crazy. All right. Time for us to go to the seventh, my friends. It is time to go to the top of the seventh inning. Once again, Chili Probs, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. That was really generous. Good to see you, buddy. We got trivia, of course, in the bottom of the seventh inning. That should be fun. We are also 31 subs away from getting to 12,400. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. We are at 630 people watching. 240 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Just a reminder, after the game is done, we got Sunday Night Baseball, and we'll be watching the Atlanta Braves game. JJ, be prepared. Be prepared for what? Prepared for what? Cristopher Sanchez, ready to pitch. The top of the seventh inning. The pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Crawford is there. Makes the grab. One away. Top of the seventh. There you go. So Sanchez does start off the seventh inning and gets the first out on a line out to center field. Furman is the next batter. The pitch. Here it comes. That is in there for a called strike. The balls. One strike. And here's the 0-1. That's outside for a ball. One pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's now 1-2. Sanchez kicks, fires, swing and a miss again. 7 strikeouts for Cristopher Sanchez. There you go. Awesome, awesome stuff. Good stuff. Where did that go? That's better. First pitch to Ramon Arraez. That is in there for a called strike. And here comes the second pitch. That is down for a ball. Tim Mesa is warming up in the bullpen right now. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, top of the 7th. The 1-1 pitch to Arraez. That's low. You then go 2 balls and 1 strike. Phillies offense has been quiet today. Absolutely quiet. Sanchez fires. Down and inside for ball 3 to Arraez. If we actually take a look at the schedule ahead really quickly, Philadelphia Phillies play the Mariners tomorrow. 3-1 pitch that's in there for strike 2. Zach Wheeler is pitching tomorrow. That game will be at 9:40. And then on Tuesday, the game will be at 9:40 as well. On the pitch for the Phillies that day is Aaron Nola. And Wednesday, they wrap up the series, and it'll be Jesus Luzardo. 3-2 pitch. Ground ball, base it out to right field. De La Cruz gets to it on the ground, and an opposite field single by Jose Furman. And that puts him over at first base with 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. Which means that Arraez is now up next. JJ, my mom is here, and she heard you calling the game. She gone, did he work with my dad calling games. Jack O'Rourke, KYW Sports Radio, 1060. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. Shout out to your mom. That's awesome. 1 ball, no strikes. Top of the 7th, 2 outs. This will probably be Sanchez's last batter. The pitch, ground ball, hit back up the middle for a base hit. And that puts runners over at first and second. That ball just went underneath the glove of Cristopher Sanchez. And nobody was there to back him up. 99 pitches for Sanchez with 2 outs and 2 runners on in the top of the 7th inning. We'll see, actually, if he goes for another batter. Actually, got right over towards his left side of the glove. Just missed it by a smidge. Is he still going to stay out there? 2 runners on, 2 outs. There goes Caleb Cotham. He's still going to pitch. Wow. He's still going to pitch. What the heck is going on? 2 runners on, 2 outs. 99 pitches for Cristopher Sanchez. How come they didn't go out there to talk to him earlier if that was going to be the case? 70 strikes, 99 pitches. Just not the best day for Cristopher Sanchez. Tim Meza is still warming up. And J.J. Weatherholt is up next. Well, this most certainly will be his final batter. Sanchez kicks, fires, foul ball over towards the left side and out of play. No balls, 1 strike. Top of the 7th, 2 away. 2 runners on. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, here it is, fouled off at 96 miles per hour. We got trivia in the bottom of the 7th inning, so make sure that you guys are on for that. This will be a fun one. I wonder if Jose Furman is related to Felix. I don't know, double check. Let me know. No balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez, can you get him out? Come on, Sanchez. 0-2 pitch. And that was down. No appeal there? Interesting. I don't think he went, but I'm sort of shocked that they didn't at least appeal that. It's 1-2. Sanchez trying to put Weatherholt to bed. The 1-2 pitch on the way. That's a line drive out to right field for a base hit. And just like that, De La Cruz is going to make the throw over to third, and the Cardinals are going to get themselves another run. The throw was cut off by Trey Turner over at short, and it's now a 4-0 ball game. And now Mattingly has seen enough, and that is going to do it for Cristopher Sanchez. Another pitch that stayed up. Weatherholt whacked it out over to right field. And it's a 4-0 game now. Two outs, 2 runners on still, and we have a pitching change here in the top of the 7th inning. And Tim Meza is ready to come on in for the Phillies. That's too bad, chat. That's too bad. Are you worried about Cristopher Sanchez? Drop a 1. If you are, drop a 2 if you're not. Are you worried about Cristopher Sanchez? That's my question to you. We got 258 likes. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. We got 601 people tapping on in, 256 likes. Continue to smash that like button and hit that subscribe button if you can. The Giants, they lead it 2-0 against the Boston Red Sox. That game is in the top of the first. The Guardians, they lead it 2-0 in the top of the first as well. They're taking on the Colorado Rockies. The Rangers, they lead it 3-0 against the Angels. That game is currently in the top of the third. Joe says 2. I'm not worried. Leonard says 2. I'm not worried. Cool J says 1. And Troy says 1. King Hobo says 2. David says I'm at a 1.5. Why are you worried about Sanchez? If you are worried that the All-Star game messed Sanchez up mentally and he lost his confidence. Okay? Sanchez had a good quality start, or had a quality start, just no run support today, says Leonard. Okay. Two runners on, 2 outs. Are we worried about one of the best pitchers in baseball? One with 16 wins. What are we doing, says Morty. Well, this was another game. I will say that he's gotten himself into another, a lot of deep counts. When he was cruising in, the first 2 months, he wasn't getting into deep counts, but he's been doing that over 6 of his last 7 starts. So that's why I asked the question. The pitch is down for a ball. 1-0 pitch. That's a pie for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and no strikes. Just asking the question. That's all we're doing. That's it. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. Inside for ball 3. Meza already behind in the count. 3-0 to Ivan Herrera. Herrera's 26 years old. He's from Panama City, Panama. Did play in the World Baseball Classic, of course. 3-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. Come on. What do you mean, come on? 3 balls, 1 strike. Still responsible for the runners over at first and second base. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the 3-1 pitch on the way. That's inside and low, and that's going to load the bases here in the top of the 7th inning. So now Jordan Walker is up with the bases juiced in the top of the 7th with 2 away. A .314 average with the bases loaded. 1 grand slam and 27 RBIs. The pitch. It's in there for a strike right at the knees. No balls and 1 strike to Jordan Walker. What's up, PJ? How you doing? 0-1 pitch. Down for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Meza fires, and Walker flies one out towards right field. Backing up towards the track is De La Cruz, and he makes the catch. Oh, man, that ball almost went over his head, but he caught it anyways, and there's out number 3. All right, well, we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Philadelphia Phillies trail 4-0. JT Realmuto, Justin Crawford, and Edmundo Sosa will come on up to the plates. Brian, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it very, very much. Let's go. All right, I'm going to ask you a trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Pay attention to the screen right now. All right, so here is my question for you today. I need you to name me this former Phillies player. That's what I need you to do. Look at the screen right here and tell me who this is. Who is this former Phillies player? There's a reason why I'm showing him today. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? I'll give you a hint. He was an outfielder for the Philadelphia Phillies. Outfielder for the Philadelphia Phillies. That's my only hint. There we go. It's not Robin Roberts. Nope. It would have been an older picture. So it looks a lot newer. Definitely not Robin Roberts. Who is this guy? Is that Callison? No. Nope. He was an outfielder. Hunter Pence, you're on the right track. That's incorrect, though. Hunter Pence is incorrect. Keep firing away. You're on the right track. You're in the right era. John Dean. No. There's a reason why I'm asking this question as to who this is. Keep going. Keep going. That's not Jason Worth. That's not Jason Worth. Nope. Not Worth. Bake McBride. Nope. Glenn Wilson. Nope. That's not Raul Ibanez either. You're in the right era, though. Kevin something. That's not Kevin. Nope. Do a couple more guesses. Jeremy Giambi. Think about the 2010s Phillies. It's my final hint. Think about that decade. Ryan Stanek is now going to pitch 56 games, a 2-2 record, and a 4.68 ERA. I'll take one more guess. 56 games, and JT is going to come on up to the plate. Not one person. Huh. Stanek relieved Brule. Gene Ackman, Dave Hollins. Nope. All right. So this guy right here is Jeff Francoeur. That's Jeff Francoeur. Jeff Francoeur was a Philly. And if you remembered my question, the thing that I said on this day in Phillies history, Eric Bruntlett lined into a triple play. The guy that batted and lined into the triple play was Jeff Francoeur. So that's why I asked you if you guys remembered who this guy was, because he did play for the Phillies, and he was also the same guy that lined into the unassisted triple play that Eric Bruntlett caught. Chase Bartley, I will give it to you. Good for you. The ball's one strike, and that's to JT Realmuto. The pitch, grounded over towards short. And here's the throw over to first base. That is in time. Burleson stretched. And there's out number one. I forgot about him, says Haley. Yeah. There you go. Brian, thank you so much again for the 4-month membership. I appreciate it. Justin Crawford is up to bat. Crawford is 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts. The pitch, here it is. It's low for a ball. It's rigged, I tell you it's rigged. I gotta make it tough. Got a lot of people on here. So I can't just make it easy. I can't just give you the no doubters. I mean, I will some of the time. Stanek actually slipped on the mound there. I didn't even see that. First pitch is down for a ball. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out. And here's the pitch to Crawford. That's in the zone at the knees for a called strike. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. This is why I always take notes when JJ does his on this day in Phillies history stuff. Yes. 1-1 pitch. That's fouled away. They won 8 in a row. No team wins every game. This game's still not over yet. It still ain't done. I'm not counting them out. 1-2 pitch. Crawford is going to ground one over towards third. Here's the throw to first, and that is in time for out number 2. So Crawford is retired. He grounds out over to third. 2 up, 2 down. Even with pictures, you win. Can't AI those pictures. Not yet. Unless, I mean, you can, but got to be quick with it. Edmundo Sosa is up to bat. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Jeff Francoeur is 42 years old now. He played with the Phillies back in 2015. Probably not a lot of people were watching. You really had to, love the team in order to watch that. 1-1. That's a foul ball. One ball, 2 strikes to Edmundo Sosa. Nobody on, 2 outs. The Philadelphia Phillies, today with runners in scoring position, are 0 for 5. 0 for 5. Stanek gets set. And the 1-2 pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Second baseman plays it on a hop. Throws it over to first. And the inning is done. We're ready to go to the 8th inning. It's a 4-0 lead for the St. Louis Cardinals. Time to go to the 8th. 9 hits for St. Louis, just 4 for Philadelphia. Burleson, Baez, and Jordan will come on up to the plate for the St. Louis Cardinals. If you're still here, drop a 1 down below. The Phillies do this every time. Do you think it's a guarantee to win, says Ralph? Ralph, the game's not done yet, man. It's not over. I always like to say it ain't over until you get to the final out. And I really mean that. Even when I think that they're done, I obviously still have faith. I do. That's how I roll. That's how I roll. Let's go! It's good to see you guys on here. Absolutely it is. I love you guys very, very much. Jeff Francoeur, remember him as a 2002 Atlanta Brave. Now he's a commentator on CBS. Yes, sir. Where else are we tapping on in from today? So, there we go. Nice. We got Tucson, Arizona. What's up, Ryan? Nice. Just bumps all around. Shout out to my MVPs. You guys are all my MVPs. Let's go! Still have a third of the game left. They've still got a shot. Absolutely. Bryson Stott fouled a ball off of his foot. We saw that happen a little bit ago. And Luis Arraez is going to be playing over at second base. So Stott is out of the game. And Arraez is going to come on in. So we saw him finish the at-bat. And again, it was really, we couldn't even see anything that was going on because NBC wasn't showing much of what happened except that he fouled the pitch off. So anyhow, Arraez is going to play over at second base. And we will obviously get more of a word on Bryson Stott. Top of the 8th inning, the pitch. It's down for a ball. Alec Burleson 2 for 3 with 2 singles and 2 RBIs. 1 ball, no strikes. Meza still pitching in the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. On the run is De La Cruz, and he's there to make the grab for out number 1 in the top of the 8th inning. Why did they keep Sanchez in, says VIP Beastie? Why are the Phillies losing? They're not putting up runs. I don't know. I don't make the decisions. I have no clue. Ask Don Mattingly. We're pretty bad tonight, JJ. So far. That can change. The pitch. Fouled off. George Soriano is warming up in the bullpen, but yeah, not a good day so far. Not a good day. That's okay. 0-1 pitch. It's called strike two. Just can't make this into a habit. Tim Meza on the bump for the Phillies. A 3.47 ERA for the 34-year-old. The 0-2 pitch. Down and inside for a ball. Phillies are 3 games in back of the Atlanta Braves for the NL East. The 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Swinging and a foul ball. Just got a piece of it. And he stays alive. After the game is done, we have a post-game show. Make sure that you guys tune on into that. And you guys can call in into the post-game show, too. Meza's 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So there's the first strikeout of the day for Tim Meza. And it will get the second out of the inning. That was Joshua Baez who struck out. And Blaze Jordan will be the next man up. Jordan is up. And the pitch is up high for a ball. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-0 pitch. Outside for ball 2. Yankees now lead at 5-2 in their game. That game is going to the top of the 7th. Giants are up 3-0. Guardians are up 3-0. Rays are up 3-0 as well. That game is going to the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-0 pitch on the way. Fly ball, fouled, and out of play it goes. Mets and White Sox are scoreless as they go to the 7th inning. Nolan McLean in that game, 6 innings, 1 hit allowed, no runs, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts. Eric Fetty pitched today. Newcomb actually got the start. He went 2 innings, he gave up 2 hits, no runs, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. 2-1 pitch. There's a fly ball hit over the glove of Luis Arraez's glove, and that goes out to center field for a base hit. It's really a liner hit right over his glove. It's a soft line drive, but put the ball in play, and good things happened. Eric Fetty, 4 innings, 2 hits, no runs, no walks, and 2 strikeouts for him in that White Sox game. 2 gone, top of the 8th. Meza gets set and deals. The pitch is in there for a strike. We started stream just about 3 hours ago at 12:45. Meza kicks, deals, swing and a miss. That's to Furman. What's up with you on Thursday, JJ? What are you talking about? Oh, 0-2 pitch. Down for a ball. A sinker at 94 miles per hour. Can't lie, JJ, you hate me as a little picture. I can't change it. 1-2 pitch. Grounded over to third. The throw to second. There's the final out. And we are ready to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 4-0 lead for the St. Louis Cardinals. De La Cruz, Schwarber, and Turner are going to come on up to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. All right. We still got a good amount of people tuning on in, and I really appreciate that, chat. I really do. Still got 514 people tapping on in. Let's try to get to at least 300 likes. Let's go. We're at 276. I can't control the game. I can't control the outcome. I just call the games. That's what I do. Get that likes button up. Thank you so much again for the love and the support. No, I know. I was just saying. You're fine. It is what it is. Let's get the alarm clocks out. Time to wake up. Let's go, Phillies. Let's go, baby. Apparently, John Kruk just said that he's mad the Phillies are on late tomorrow because it's going to cut into his time watching Monday Night Raw. I hear you. So, 42,610 people in attendance today. That is a sellout. That's awesome. They showed up today, that's for sure. The fans did. De La Cruz will lead things off. It'll be Brian De La Cruz, Kyle Schwarber, and Trey Turner, who are up to bat for the Philadelphia Phillies. As we go to the bottom of the 8th inning, just 2 doubles for Philadelphia. The guys that have gotten a hit today, Bryce Harper, Brandon Marsh, Edmundo Sosa, and Brian De La Cruz. Other than that, everybody else has been silent today. Let's go. 279 likes. Come on. We need 21 more. This will be my first loss as a viewer if the Phillies lose. Let's go, says Brian. Not today, Zerg. George Soriano is ready to pitch. He has a 4.18 ERA, 56 innings, 57 strikeouts, 26 walks allowed, and he will face Brian to start things off. Now's the time to shine. The pitch, swing and a miss. That's not a good start. Swing and a miss, so that's an 0-1 count. The slider was down. It was just heading right on into the dirt. Thought that was JJ 10 years ago. Guys are funny, man. The 0-1 pitch. That is down and away for a ball. Before the cake shakes, Michael. Before the cake shakes. From right field. I still haven't had one. The 1-1 pitch to Brian De La Cruz. Outside for ball 2. Nathan Church is out in center field now. And Furman goes out to left. 2 balls, 1 strike to Brian De La Cruz. The 2-1 pitch. Low for ball 3. Slider, sweeper, 4-seamer, slider. Three balls and 1 strike to Brian De La Cruz. Let's see, red light or green light here. We'll see. 3-1 pitch. That ball is flied out over towards medium depth right field. Walker says, I got it, and he will make the grab by the line for out number 1. So 5 more outs to go. JJ before the cake shakes. The Phillies can bring this back, right? No, the game's over. That was the last pitch. The pitch. Here it is. That's in there. It's called a ball. Alex McFarland is warming up in the bullpen. Of course they can still come back. 1-0 pitch. Outside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Soriano kicks, fires, and Schwarber swings and misses at the slider. It was at the knees. 2-1. So the Philly Fanatic handed his gold medal to Megan Keller, who threw out the first pitch today. She's an Olympic gold medalist. And she showed him how to put the puck in the net. And apparently there was a thing like where he slipped trying to do it. Weird. 2-1 is down for ball 3. The Fanatic surely does bring a lot of entertainment, though. 3-1 pitch to Kyle. That's grounded over towards the first base side. Burleson plays it on a hop, takes it over to the bag, and there is out number 2 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Let's see a base hit. Be great. 8 more likes. Come on. 2 gone. Bottom of the 8th inning. Trey Turner 0 for 3 with a flyout, a strikeout, and a groundout. Soriano gets set at the belt and deals. And the slider is in the zone for strike 1. That was at 87 miles per hour. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Come on, Trey. 0-1 pitch. Inside for a ball. Trey Turner's 33 years old. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Turner. Swinging a ground ball hit over towards second. And the throw to first base is in plenty of time for out number 3. We're ready to go to the 9th inning. Phillies are getting shut out 4-0. Arraez, Pages, and Weatherholt are going to be due on up to bat. By the way, Arraez will come on up for the bottom of the 9th inning. Harper, Arraez, and Marsh are due on up. Again, Brandon Marsh got removed from the game today. Oh, man. What was I going to say? I forget what it was. I forget, chat. Oh, yeah, tonight we got the Little League Classic between the Braves and the Brewers. All right, so we'll be on for that game. That game will begin at 7 o'clock. And we will see if the Braves lose and get swept by Milwaukee. Hopefully that'll end the day on a positive note, because that would be awesome. That'd be great. I want to thank you all so much for tuning on in. After the game is over, we will have a post-game show. We're not going to stay on too late because, again, we will be on for the whatchamacall game tonight, and we'll talk more about the Phillies then, but we'll still have a post-game show. If you guys want to call on in, you can. I'm just not going to go too long today. I'm not, because we got another game tonight. But I love you all very, very much. Whether they win or they lose, of course, that's just what happens. This is what we do. We're on for all the games. It doesn't matter what the result is. They've won 8 in a row, and we'll get more. I'll give you my actual thoughts when we go to the postgame show. All right? It's good. Just because the Phillies aren't doing well, JJ is. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you, buddy. I do. All right, here we go to the 9th inning. Fell asleep, just woke up from my nap. That delay sucked, says Scootin' with Scoob. Hey, man, it happens. You're not going to be 100% every single day. Still not counting them out until it's officially over, though. 4-0 Cardinals, top of the 9th inning. 10 hits for St. Louis and 4 for Philadelphia. Alex McFarland is going to pitch. He has a 1.69 ERA, 5 1/3 of an inning for Alex McFarland. 3 walks allowed, 4 strikeouts, 2. And Arraez will lead things off here in the 9th. McFarland gets set and fires, and the first pitch is way inside for ball 1. The Cardinals today, they have put up a total of 10 hits. They're 3 for 6 with runners in scoring position, and they've left 6 men on base. Here's the 1-0. It's in the zone for a called strike. 1-1 is the count. McFarland gets set below the Phillies letters. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards the right field corner. And De La Cruz tries to get there, but he runs out of room. And it's 1-2. You know, we didn't see Mason win at all in this series. Just saying. Did not see Mason win at all for the Cardinals. He's been listed as day-to-day. McFarland comes set below the Phillies letters in the 1-2 delivery. Swinging the fly ball, hit out over towards left field. Marsh is there, brings it on in, and makes the grab for out number 1. And it'll be Pedro Pages' turn. Riley O'Brien is warming up, and he will pitch the bottom of the 9th inning. I'm not done on them yet. Even with O'Brien coming on in. The pitch. Fouled off. We'll do it again. See a base hit. Let's start off the bottom of the 9th with a base hit. Pitch, ground ball, diving, stop by Turner. He gets up, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. Nice play there by Trey Turner. Pedro Pages grounds out. Turner took that thing away. Johnson's give up sounds like it. Oh, well, they won 8. Who cares? 4 hits in 8 innings, just saying. Yeah. I mean, look, we'll talk more about it during the postgame show. Hard to believe the Philly fanatic is 48 years old. I was at his first birthday in 79, says Herman. All fans got free tasty cakes. Dude, that's so cool. That's awesome. McFarland fires, and the slider is in the zone at the knees for strike 1. J.J. Weatherholt today 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. And a run scored, and a stolen base. The 0-1 pitch. Down for a ball. To make it 1 ball. And 1 strike. Come on. McFarland's 9th pitch on the way. And the 1-1 is fouled back towards the screen. Losses are normal, just as long as they don't go into a post-All-Star slide again. Rob the Fanatic, how lucky the Phillies fans are able to have him. He's a legend. He really is. 1-2 pitch. That's at the knees for a called strike 3, and we are ready to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Really good stuff there from Alex McFarland. I want to make sure that I say that, too. That is a positive. He's been pitching very, very well for this Phillies bullpen, and I am very happy about that. If there's any positive to take out of today, it is that. It is. And Sanchez, again, kept you involved in the game. He did. He did. That, I also think, is a plus, too. All right, here we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Again, I'm going to give you more of my thoughts on this game after it's over. Because there's things that I want to make sure that I say that need to be heard. That's what I do. I tell you everything that's on my mind. Jack with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. This team refuses to play small ball even when they see it being deployed against them. Tired of Harper and Kyle hammering and blowouts, but bupkis otherwise. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Love it when you give your thoughts, buddy. Thank you so much, man. If they come back, you can have my first kid. I'm not ready to have kids, man. I'm not even dating anybody yet. What makes you think I'm ready to have a kid? Oh, man. Bottom of the ninth inning. Riley O'Brien is now going to pitch for the St. Louis Cardinals. 31 years old, 33 saves, and a 2.94 ERA. This is not a save situation. Harper will lead things off for the Philadelphia Phillies, and then it'll be Arraez right after him and Brandon Marsh as follows. We'll see how O'Brien does. The Phillies have not faced O'Brien during this series. No, they have not. They did face him on August 11th, and he did record his 30th save of the season. He has not blown a save since July 20th. And again, this is not a save situation, but it's a 4-0 game. Come on, Bryce. Come on, offense. Wake up. Man. Here we go. 1 for 2 is Harper with a walk and a double. The pitch on the way to Bryce. Swing and a miss. At 96 miles per hour. No balls. 1 strike to Bryce Harper. 0-1 pitch. And he lines one foul towards the left side. Harper has never faced O'Brien. O'Brien's been in the league since 2021. He's 31 years old now. The 0-2 pitch. And Harper lines another one foul. Got another fastball at 96. 0-2 is the count to Harper. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 pitch to Bryce. Swinging a line drive. Fair ball over towards the left field corner. Let's see if Harper goes over to second here. Furman is going to throw it on in. And Harper does go over to second, and he gets on with a leadoff double. There we go. Let's go. Harper today 2 for 3 with a pair of doubles out to left field and a walk. Never too late. Let's go. We're not done yet. It's Arraez who's up to bat. First pitch to Luis, and he looks at strike one. Didn't even think about swinging at it. His average is at .323 with 6 home runs and 54 RBIs as well. No balls, 1 strike. O'Brien gets set at the belt. The 0-1 pitch. High for a ball. And Arraez is telling the fans to get loud. Oh, let's go. It's like, come on, man. Let's go. I love that. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Arraez. Fouled away. And I think I got a little piece of the catcher there. It's 1-2. Come on, baby. Come on! Charge! 1 ball, 2 strikes in the bottom of the 9th inning. Phillies are down 4-0. Harper at second. The 1-2 pitch to Arraez, and a fly ball hit out over towards the left field corner. And there to make the grab is Herrera for out number 1. Or Furman, that is, for out number 1. So 1 away in the bottom of the 9th. And Brandon Marsh is the next man up. So again, Arraez came on in to pinch hit for Bryson Stott, who fouled a pitch off of his foot and got taken out of the game. Harper at second. Here's the pitch to Brandon Marsh. It's inside and low for a ball. We still won the series, yes, sir. Not done yet. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch on the way. That is called ball 2. Looked like it may have gotten the inside corner, but the Cardinals decide not to challenge. I don't think the Phillies have had 1 ABS. I don't think they've used 1 ABS challenge today. 2 balls, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. The 2-0 pitch. That's a called strike. That sweeper was in the zone. 2-1. Michael Wilkinson. That's funny. 2-1 pitch to Marsh, and a fly ball hit out over towards left field. Not deep at all whatsoever. Furman is there. Doesn't even have to move and makes the grab for out number 2. And the Phillies are down to their final outs. All right. Two outs, bottom of the 9th. And JT is up. Runner at second, Harper leads off, and here's the pitch. That is in the zone at the knees for a called strike at 82 miles per hour. No balls and 1 strike to JT. Riley O'Brien kicks, fires, and that's a foul ball, and it got a little piece of Pages too. It's no balls and 2 strikes. The Phillies are down to their final strike. If JT does get on, it'll be Justin Crawford who's up next. Phillies, after this game, will head out over to Seattle. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. JT is out of the box, and that's because Pages got nicked up, and now he's back in. No balls, 2 strikes to JT Realmuto. 0-2 pitch on the way, and JT stays alive. Got a piece of the sweeper there. The Phillies come back. I'll name my first kid JJ. You do what you do. You do you. 0-2 pitch. That is way inside for a ball. That's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to JT. Another foul ball. That time it goes over towards the visitors on deck circle. In this game, JT flied out to center. He grounded into a double play. And also grounded out to short. 1-2 is the count to JT. He's still alive. The 1-2 pitch, here it is, and that's a line drive out to center field for a base hit. Bryce Harper is rounding third, and he will stay right there at third base. Got the stop signs, and JT gets on with a single. And here comes Justin Crawford to the plate right now for Philadelphia. Really good swing by JT. Harper did not want to run off of Church. Church! Crawford has grounded out 3 times. If he gets on, the tying run would then be up at the plate, and the first pitch is high for a ball. JT is now at second. He advances on the defensive indifference. 1 ball, no strikes to Justin Crawford. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-0 pitch to Crawford. That's up high again and outside for ball 2. Let's go. George! 2 balls, no strikes to Justin Crawford. O'Brien gets set and fires again. That's a strike. The slider was in the zone at 88 miles per hour. Come on, Justin. Hit 1 to the gap. 2-1 pitch. Outside for ball 3. It's now 3 balls and 1 strike to Crawford. Up next is Edmundo Sosa. This could be something. 3-1 to Crawford. It's rounded out 3 times today. What's O'Brien going to throw here? The 3-1 pitch. Down for ball 4, and that's going to load the bases. The tying run is up. And a timeout on the bump. If he would have came in now, it's a save situation. Technically, he could have came in with 2 runners on and 2 outs. 0-0 now. That was awesome. Great at-bat by Crawford, great at-bat by JT. Here is Edmundo Sosa, who has never had a grand slam in his career. Phillies fans are on their feet. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Sosa is up. The first pitch, and he fouls it back towards the screen. It was a 4-seamer at 97. No balls, 1 strike to Sosa. Do not spoil the game. O'Brien's 0-1 pitch to Sosa. Downstairs for ball 1. Technically, this wouldn't even be a blown save, because it wasn't a save opportunity to begin with. The 1-1 pitch to Edmundo. Swing and a miss. That was a good sweeper that he threw right there, and the count is now 1-2, and once again, the Phillies are down to their final strike. One ball, 2 strikes to Edmundo Sosa. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swinging a ground ball down to third base line. It's a fair ball. It's going all the way towards the corner. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. 3 runs will score. They're back in business. The tying runs at second. Edmundo Sosa, down to his final strike, gives the Phillies a chance. And here comes De La Cruz. Here's the first pitch. That looked a little bit down. He's going to challenge this. He will challenge this, and obviously he should now. Let's see, what will ABS have to say about this? What will they say? That's a strike. And Brian De La Cruz is incorrect. The way it was framed, it wasn't really a good job framed by the catcher, but I don't blame him for challenging that. No balls, 1 strike to Brian De La Cruz. Sosa's at second. No balls, 1 strike to Brian. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and again the Phillies are down to their final strike. Come on. They made it this far. The 0-2 pitch to De La Cruz, a foul ball. Out of play it goes. Brian is 1 for 3 today. He did double in his first at-bats. If this is tied, Duran is warming up right now, and he will pitch the 10th inning. No balls, 2 strikes. O'Brien's 0-2 pitch on the way. It's outside and low for a ball. One ball and 2 strikes. O'Brien gets set at the belt. The 1-2 pitch, that's way outside. Not even close, and a good catch. A good snag by the catcher. That's 2-2. Gordon Graceffo is also warming up in the Cardinals bullpen right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, still bottom of the 9th. Tying run at second, winning run at the plate. 4-3 Cardinals, the 2-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball, hit out to left field for a base hit. Oh my gosh, Sosa's round at third. We're tied. We're tied. Are you kidding me? Fire me up! Oh my gosh, timeout on the bump. What has happened out at Citizens Bank Park? It was 4-0, down to their final strike 3 times, and the Phillies come all the way back from the dead to tie it up at 4. Holy smokes, let's go! I thought it was over! 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Ollie Marble did go out there to have a conversation with O'Brien. 4 runs allowed by Riley O'Brien. The closer blows it, and Kyle Schwarber is coming on up to the plate. 2 outs, runner at first. That's the game-winning run. Here's the pitch to Kyle. That's a called strike on the outside edge at the knees. Brian De La Cruz tied it up on an RBI single out to left field. And he's the winning run over at first. No balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The 0-1 pitch to Kyle, and he grounds it foul. Got a piece of the sweeper, and it's now an 0-2 count. This is unbelievable. The streak is still alive. I told you not to count them out. I told you! No balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The 0-2 pitch, check swing, did he go? They did not, okay. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Schwarber. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Come on, Kyle. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Check swing. Foul ball. And it's now 1-2 still. Charge! 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. 5 seconds left. Here we go. The 1-2 pitch to Kyle Schwarber, way outside for ball 2. The sweeper was about 1.5 feet off the plate. And over till that last out. That's what I said. Absolutely, it's what I said. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And by the way, Sanchez gets a no decision. The 2-2 pitch to Kyle. Fly ball hit out over to center field. Did he get enough? Did he get enough? Yes, he did! Oh my gosh! A swarmtastic home run! And the Phillies walk it off against the Cardinals! Against all odds! The Phillies, they win it! Hallelujah! Wow! Wow! Kyle Schwarber just hit a walk-off 2-run home run! Oh, man. Get the broomsticks out! Let's go! My apologies, Kyle, says Jack. Thank you for the 59 feet out to dead center. What do I always say, chat? What do I always say? I always say, you gotta play all 27 outs. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? I was not joking when I said yesterday that I have faith in this team. I was not joking when I said that. Did I think that they were actually going to come back from a 4-0 deficit? I'm going to be honest with you. I did say, heading on into that 9th inning, this team has a chance with Luis Arraez back in the lineup. Did I not say that? I did. Go back to the tape. I'm not trying to say I told you so. I'm not trying to say I told you so to the naysayers. But this is different. They have proven to me over the last week that it doesn't matter if they're down to their final strike 6 times. They can do it. They have the team to do it. I see it. I see it. And I've been seeing it over this last week. It just takes one inning for this team to get together, come together as a team. Luis Arraez coming into that 9th inning changed everything. He changed everything. Did you see him getting the crowd hyped? He knew something was going to happen. Even though he flied out, he knew something was going to happen. JT, what a heck of an at-bat. by JT Realmuto. What an at-bat by Justin Crawford, and just a great swing by Edmundo Sosa and Brian De La Cruz. They fought hard, and they took this game right from the Cardinals, stabbed them in the heart, punched them in the teeth, and just knocked them out. That's what they did. My dad always told me when I was really young, it doesn't matter if you think that you have them on the ropes, you have to knock them out. You could be ahead in a game. You could have somebody in a position that you want to be in. But if they make a little move, if you give them a little bit of if you give them a little bit of space, you can still lose. You can still lose, because then you could be the person that's on the ground and you have to battle. And now all of a sudden, your back's against the wall. What are you going to do? Again, they had their backs against the wall today. And that's what they did. I believe in this team. I do. I really believe in them. That's what they've shown me over the last week. So for those people that counted them out, fine. I didn't do that. I didn't do that because they've earned that. They've earned it. How would you describe this game? I'm thrilled. I'm absolutely thrilled after a win like this. Your team was getting shut out. They had 4 hits heading on into that 9th inning. And they put up 5 hits in the bottom of the 9th. And they came back and they stole that game. And guess what? Now, if the Braves lose tonight, we're 2 games. 2 in back of them. Let's go. MVPs of the game. Everybody in that 9th inning deserves an MVP. Sosa, De La Cruz, Kyle Schwarber. Let's go. That is unbelievable. It's a great comeback. That's a message to all teams. We're never out of it. They're not done. I said that so many times today. They're not done. And they didn't. They proved the doubters wrong. And Michael also did say, watch us score 6 in the 9th. He did say that. It's insane. That's the first walk-off homer that this team has had since Kyle Schwarber did it in 2023. The curse is over. The curse is over. The walk-off home run curse is over. Kyle Schwarber broke it. He did. I love these monsters so much, even though they are actively trying to give me heart attacks, this Chili. This is what they do. This is a typical Phillies comeback win. This is what they do. They make it so stressful for no reason. Some of the time, my hand is shaking right now. My hand is shaking. And then they come back, and they do this to you. It's unreal. That was unbelievable. Whew. Any Braves Cards fans still around? 459-foot dinger to end that game. And we got a post-game show. Calling in 610-314-0844. There were people that were in this chat, and rightfully so, that were not happy with how they did in the first 8 innings. I understand. But then there were people that were getting a little bit egregious with it. And I was just going to say, my word of the game was going to be relax, everybody. Donnie Baseball, relax. Because they're allowed to lose a game. They're not going to win every single game. Just because we've been so spoiled over the last week with an 8-game winning streak doesn't mean that they can't lose. They're going to lose. They're going to lose. And that's just like what's going to happen. But that was unbelievable. 9 in a row and a comeback win. You were down 4-0 and you just won that game. You stole that. You stole that game right from them. And the Cardinals, honestly, I'm not going to go as far to say this, but their season is potentially on the line. They're back to 500. They were thinking that they could somehow, some way get into that 3rd wild card spot. Their season could actually be on the line now. Not even joking. Not even joking. How would you describe that in one word? as Yogi Berra would say. It ain't over until it's over. Yogi Berra. That was sensational. Larry says that was shocking. Unreal. Any other words? Cardinals really did need that game. That was much needed for them. And Schwarber's pitch that he got was a high fastball. That was a high fastball at 98. It hit the top of the zone. And yet he was just like, I think I got enough. I was like, did he have enough? He did. Man. If we were speechless yesterday, what in the heck we today? Short post-game show. I still got to eat. I do. I still have to eat. But we are going to do a post-game show today, of course. Call in 610-314-0844. That was epic. That was epic. I was speechless, though, yesterday. That was my word. That was my word. ESPN had St. Louis winning at 99.6% while Sosa was batting. I didn't even hear Tom say over. When Arraez limped up yesterday, I thought he'd sit today and we lose. But hey, he comes into the game and we come back and win it. Is it coincidence? I think not. Papa, I said this too. He not only took the first pitch, he stepped out of the box on the very first pitch, and then didn't even take, and then he took the second pitch, stepped out of the box again, and just told the crowd to get fired up. He knew something was going to happen. There's not a coincidence. When he's back in the lineup, this is the magic that he brings to this team. I said that one man can make a difference. Boom. Shakalaka. He made the difference. Something special is cooking with this team. Didn't feel that way for the first 8 innings, did it? That was magical, says John. I certainly got some highlights to cut after that. Yeah. All right, 5 minutes, and then I'll catch you all over on the other side. All right? Solace is my word, JJ. Yep. All right. See you guys in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
My Philly freaks. How we doing, baby? That's now 9 in a row. That's now 9 in a row for this Philadelphia Phillies team. Wow. Wow. Before I even dissect everything, okay, I need to first of all thank Brian. Brian with a $2 super chat. Jack with a $2 super chat. Coach Sterling with a $2 super chat. I forgot to do that during the postgame show. Shane, thank you for the clutch emoji. Denbrew, thank you for the MVP. Scootin' with Scoop, thank you for the party hat. And Scott K, thank you so much for the thumbs ups. You guys deserve an MVP yourselves. Coach Sterling said, oh my God, let's go. Jack says, my apologies, Kyle. Brian said, no heart attacks. JJ, let's go. Thank you all so much. That's where I have to begin. All right, into this game. Okay. Shame on you. I'm just going to call you guys out. Shame on you. Shame on you for quitting on this team. I understand that they were not doing well in the first 8 innings. I get that. But to say that it was done, I'm sorry. Maybe this is just me. Maybe this is just me. But I said yesterday, I did say yesterday in my postgame show, I feel really confident with this team. I really feel confident with this team. It doesn't matter, like, what the situation is. They deserve, with the winning streak that they've put together and the way that they've played, they deserve to have everybody's, not just attention, but they deserve to have everybody's faith with how they've been playing since Iowa. This is what they're doing. If I've learned anything over the last week, yes, have they gotten the lead? Yes. Have they played better? Yes. But even if they're down to their final strike, I don't quit on them because they don't strike out much and they work you. This is what they do. They grind out at bats and they fight until the very bitter end. That's what they do. So shame on you for being down on this team and doubting them, because this is what they've proven to me over the last week. If you thought that they didn't have a chance to win this game, you were proven wrong today. The Cardinals blew it, but the Philadelphia Phillies, give them credit where credit is due, because they made one change, and that ended up being Luis Arraez coming on in for that 9th inning. Changed a lot. Going on into the bottom of the 9th inning, I said that with Harper, Arraez, and Marsh up to bat, I still think that they have a chance. I said that. O'Brien started to lose control, but when did he lose control? He lost control right in that at-bat against Brandon Marsh. Bryce Harper led off that inning with a double. 0-2 pitch. 0-2 pitch, and he gets on with a double, and now he has to immediately deliver from the stretch. When you have to have a pitcher deliver from the stretch, especially a closer, it puts pressure on them. Getting the guy on base is usually the toughest thing to do first. But they got Bryce Harper on. He knocked it down the left field line, and he got himself on with a double there. This was, again, another team effort. There's not one MVP in this game, chat. This was a team effort. Everybody in that 9th inning deserves an MVP. I'm not joking. I'm not joking when I say that. I don't have an MVP. They're all MVPs today. That was unbelievable. But yes, O'Brien started to lose control right after Brandon Marsh flied out. I mean, like, even again, the Marsh at bat, he was ahead in the count 2-0. Or sorry, he was behind in the count 2-0. I really want to go back to that at bat though by JT. JT Realmuto. You know, if you want to make an MVP for this game, if you want to put somebody out there, I would argue JT deserves to be the MVP. 0-2. Again, fouls off a sweeper. Takes another one downstairs. And then he gets a sinker down the middle. He fouls it off. And then he slaps one right out to center field. That was a great at-bat. You know what that at-bat reminded me of? Do you remember how back in June, Trey Turner against the Nationals, before Brandon Marsh hit that 3-run home run or whatever it was, before he had that big hit, Trey Turner extended the game, and we were all laughing because Trey Turner was in such a funk, and Trey Turner needed to get on in order for them to get to Brandon Marsh, and then Marsh tied it up. It was like a game-tying 2-run home run or whatever it was. I forget what the scenario was, but it made me think about Trey Turner's at-bat that he had against Clayton Beeter in that 9th inning against the Nationals. That's what it made me think about. He was down to his final strike then, too. That was a clutch hit by JT. And then he advances over to second on the defensive indifference. I never understand, even in a 4-0 deficit, why they have fielders indifference there, because now there's 2 runners at second and third. I understand, like, it's like, what difference does it make? But I think it puts more pressure on the pitcher. I really do. I really do. I really think that puts more pressure on them. Regardless, though, now you have runners over at second and third, and Justin Crawford comes on up, and he starts to lose his command. The JT at-bat really did a lot. It did. So then Crawford gets on with a walk. What was that? A 5-pitch at-bat. And Sosa down to his final strike. Gets a hanging sweeper, drills it down the third base line. You just get goosebumps. We're going to go back when all is said and done at the end of the season. When you see that Phillies yearbook out, you're going to have moments from the National Series out in Washington. You're going to have the Kyle Schwarber 3-homer game, Bryce Harper cycle game. Like, you're going to have that. This one is going to go into the books, too, because of the winning streak that they're on. This is a moment right there in the books. Kyle Schwarber's walk-off 2-run home run, unbelievable. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm not going to stay on for long. I do want to hear from you guys. It is 4:46. We do have to be on again at 6:15. We are doing the Braves game tonight, and obviously we will see if the Phillies can make it 2 games in back of Atlanta. We'll see. But this was spectacular. I just had to call out the people that quit on this team. I heard people even saying, just because Bohm and Arraez aren't in, this is a scheduled loss. I heard that too. They're never out of it. Not with how they're playing baseball now. If you were to tell me 2 weeks ago, I would call you crazy, and I would have, the fan in me would have definitely, been screaming and shouting and obviously very, very frustrated, rightfully so. But it's so interesting how things can change and do an absolute 180 within the blink of an eye. And this team deserves your faith. They do. They deserve that. They pretty much said screw you to the fans today, to the ones that doubted them. That's what they did. This is special. This is special. We didn't get to Cristopher Sanchez. Sanchez did enough to keep you involved in this game. He also deserves a little round of applause, too. I did ask the question earlier about if you're worried about Sanchez. I'm not going to go there today. What matters at the end of the day right now is that they had his back again. They said, you're not going to get the loss. You're not going to get the loss. And even though I don't think he was his sharpest at all today, again, that's just me, he still did enough to keep you involved in this game. And even this version of Cristopher Sanchez, you'll take it. You will absolutely take it. So, yeah. Great win. Great win for this Philadelphia Phillies team. You snagged it right from the Cardinals, and I said this before, and I will say it one more time. The Cardinals needed this. They needed this series. And this, potentially, I don't want to, be dark here, but, you could have pretty much ended their season. I mean, there's, 31 games left. Obviously, they can still get in. But I'm just saying that this type of a thing can really hurt them. This could be bad mojo for them. So, yeah. But, yeah. 610-314-0844. I'm just going to keep it short. Calling in. 610-314-0844. The De La Cruz game tying single was absolutely magnificent. Oh my gosh. Brian De La Cruz. Somebody is stepping up. Somebody is making plays. De La Cruz also almost misplayed a fly ball that almost went over his head. He got a little bit scared. Got a little bit scared for a sec. I'm going to take this phone call, but I want you to, the last thing I want to say really quickly is I want you to think about this. They just scored 6 runs down to their final out and down to their final strike 3 times, 3 different times. Let that sink in. All right, we're going to take our very first phone call, if I can speak. I'm so sorry about that. My friend, a comeback, 4-0. And they win it 6-4. Was there ever a doubt?
Oh, absolutely not on my part.
What's up, Sean?
I will say this, Jason, and I said it in the comments. One thing I've learned watching games at Citizens Bank Park, you are never out of a game at Citizens Bank Park. If you can get base runners on and you're 3-4 runs down, one swing of the bat, and you can erase a deficit, you always have a puncher's chance. So when you got to Schwarber's spot, yeah, I mean, you have a chance, and he delivered. I mean, the look on O'Brien's face said it all. I mean, it's like, I can't believe what I just saw in a little channeling of Jack Buck there.
It's crazy.
Well, it has to be the win of the year, doesn't it? I mean, I know they've had some other ones, but this takes the cake.
They had that great comeback against Pittsburgh, against Paul Skeens. They had the nice comeback, all those comebacks against the Nationals with the Derek Hill grand slams and the 2-run homers and the Marsh 3-run home runs. I think you're right. I think this one does take the cake. I really do.
I got to ask you this, though.
Go for it.
Not just with what he's done on the field, but don't the at-bats seem to be a lot better since Luis Arraez has arrived in Philly? I mean, maybe these guys are gravitating to him like a sponge and saying, you know what, maybe we should try to do a little bit of what he does. And in the 9th inning, I mean, Edmundo Sosa, dare I say, looked like a professional hitter. Brian De La Cruz looked like a professional hitter. I mean, it's amazing the effect that Arraez has made since he got the Philly.
Sean, did you see Arraez on the first 2 pitches? He stepped out of the box, and the second one, he told the fans to get fired up. Did you see that?
Yeah. I mean, he to me again has changed the look of this lineup. And if I were guys like Bryson Stott and especially Justin Crawford, the hell with Kevin Long, I'm watching this guy at the plate. Getting in his ear during the game, after the game. What do you do? What's your secret? I mean, look at the way this guy uses his hands.
I know.
I mean, just an incredible hitter to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. The Phillies have not had a bat like this in forever. I mean,
right.
Honestly,
right.
I'm just going to say it again. I think that this might, like when all is said and done, this might be their best offensive trade that they've made since the 2000s.
It very well could be. I mean, it's good to have a hitter up there that has 2 strikes and you still have a belief that he's going to do something positive. Now, he didn't deliver today, but he's done it for the most part. And one last thing, and it was mentioned in the comments by Leonard, in all the euphoria, we can't lose sight of what Meza and McFarland did today. I really like McFarland being inserted in the pen.
I do too.
This kid's starting to, establish himself a little bit. Kind of the Andrew Painter of the bullpen. He's starting to find his way, and that's a scary arm if he can throw strikes consistently.
Oh, absolutely. I've been saying Alex McFarland, I think, is going to be their high leverage guy. I even said that at the deadline, I did say this. I said if they got Brooks Raley and Caleb Killian, I'm fine because they're going to bring up McFarland too. You would have to think that they were going to bring him up. And I thought that they were going to. It got a little bit frustrating because it took them a while to call him back up. I don't know why they sent him back down in the first place. And they treated him like he was Trey Burke, from like the 2017-18 Philadelphia 76ers, if you remember Trey Burke. But anyhow,
right.
He's been doing great. And I really feel like come September, he's going to be sort of like do you remember when Orion Kirkring was a rookie and he got called up in September? I feel like that's how they're sort of treating him right now, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, Jonathan Boland's done a nice job overall.
Yes.
But I get scared when he's in the game in the 8th inning, not going to lie. I mean, I'd like to see McFarland continue to ascend. And, whatever role they use him in, I mean, like I said, the kid's starting to get it. So that's a good thing there. But what a win for the Phils. I mean, Kyle Schwarber told O'Brien to hit the bricks, so he did it for him. And I mean, it's like, on to Seattle. This road trip, to me, is going to tell the tale of the Philadelphia Phillies, at least in the regular season. What is it, Seattle, Anaheim, and Arizona?
And San Diego.
Oh, and San Diego we play well in. Arizona is the house of horrors. That'll be interesting. So Seattle's going to be tough, too. I mean, tough place to play.
They're playing the Cubs really well.
Keep the momentum going.
They're playing the Cubs really well. Did you see Randy Arozarena yesterday and today? He had a first pitch homer yesterday. He robbed a homer, and then he walked it off yesterday. And today he had another leadoff home run. It's insane.
Yeah, he's always been a bit of a streaky hitter. I mean, I remember him in Tampa Bay. He gets on those runs, and then he'll get on the other side of things where he'll go over 30. So you never know.
He's such a streaky hitter. I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
Great phone call, Sean. I love you so much, buddy. Call back on in soon, my friend. Let's go. Drop the MVPs for Sean. No, that was fun. That was absolutely awesome. We'll take one more phone call, and then that's going to wrap it up for me. I do have to get off because we are going to be doing the Braves game tonight, and I have to make sure that everything is ready for that. Please hop on for that Braves game. The link is posted. It's actually pinned in the chat. Scott, is that you?
Dude, yes, it is. Oh, my gosh.
Scott, how's your blood pressure after that?
Dude, I'm going to be quite honest with you. I had no idea.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
By the way, Chad, thank you so much for the 400 likes. I really appreciate that. And thank you, Lou, again for the membership. I appreciate that, too. But Scott, oh my gosh, Scott. Okay, so what? So I want you to go back to the 9th inning when everything is happening. After Harper gets the double and now there's 2 outs. Okay, what is going through your mind from start to finish until the very end of the game?
From the start, okay, I thought that Sanchez was not doing well at all, even though people thought that I was crazy.
Yeah.
But, yes.
I'm just...
Yeah.
What did you think about that Schwarber swing? Were you like, oh my gosh?
Yes, I was shocked. And I'm still in shock.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, 3 sets of broomsticks in 9 games.
Yeah.
9 games, 3
I
broomsticks.
don't think I've ever seen this in my life.
Yeah. Nah, this is pretty crazy, man. I do not want August to end. This team is rocking and rolling, and just another incredible win, Scott. West Coast road trip, man. How do you think they do this week against the Mariners? Do you think they take 2 out of 3? Do you think that they sweep them? I need to hear predictions from you.
Well, how are they doing right now is my question to you before I answer that.
So the Mariners, they won yesterday. They walked it off again against the Cubs. They're a team that honestly has been playing pretty well. The Cubs obviously are ahead of us in the wild card standings, but they've won 5 of their last 7 games, and they're on right now. So they're playing good. Now, they did lose 2 out of 3 to the Milwaukee Brewers, but they won 2 out of 3 against the Astros, and they lost 2 out of 3 against the Yankees. But what do you think?
Well, I will say this. It's not going to be easy, but I think they can get it done 2 out of 3.
Let's go. Let's go. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. All right, Scott.
All right.
I'll see you on tomorrow, buddy. I love you so much.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to be on much at all
That's fine.
because I have school coming up tomorrow.
I understand. But I will see you soon, all right? I'll see you soon.
All right.
Love you, buddy.
All right.
Take it easy, my friend. Wow. Donnie Baseball, relax. We got to get the relax back. Haley's right. We got to get the relax back. All right, what time is it? It is 5:01. A Kyle Schwarber walk-off home run. That thing was sent to King of Prussia. We reached 400 likes. Thank you so much. And again, Lou, thank you so much for the membership. Peaking at the right time. Love you, JJ. Yeah. No, I was happy that they proved me right. I literally said, don't count them out. I don't like being that I told you so guy, but man, I feel so good after that. They deserve your respect, even after a game like this. Anyone seen a good haircut like this? 6-0, baby. It's just awesome. It's great. All right. That's going to wrap it up for me. We'll obviously look at some more quotes and all that sort of stuff when we go to tonight's game. Be back on 7 o'clock is when first pitch starts at 7:10. We'll start our stream at around 6:20, and we will be watching those Braves. We will be watching those Atlanta Braves. Let's get back to 2 games. 2 games in back of the Braves. Let's do it. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Just really quickly, the Cubs, if the Cubs lose, the Phillies are also 1 game in back of the Cubs. I just wanted to put that out there, too, for that top wild card spot. And I know, obviously, I want the division more, but it all matters. It all matters. It really does. Reds are also beating the Diamondbacks. That's great news. I want to get separation from the teams that are on the outside looking on in, and I want us to get closer to the teams that are in front of us. That was great, man. That was so much fun. That was awesome. I got some highlights to go cut, and I got some things I got to get done before tonight's game. I will see you back on for tonight's game. All right? Love you guys so much. Lila Tove, have a great rest of your day. Should I send you off to somebody? Oh, yes, I forgot. Okay, redirect. We'll show support to other channels. Yes, we will. Morty, I love you so much, buddy. Thank you so much again for being on here. Cool J, same thing to you. I wish I could take more phone calls. I got to cut some stuff, and I got to make sure that I go eat. Got to make sure that I go do that. We'll send you guys off to Dr. Delay. All right? We'll go send him some love and support. I will see you all on the next one. Let's go! Let's go.